Keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous. Right, we're looking out for Sayori. I'm worried about her in the back of my mind, between what Sayori said, what Monica said. I'll say, I love having these little cheat screens to pause on, but I hate starting with no music. Ugh. That's always one of my pet peeves. I want music. Anyways, hey everybody, Renegade 67 and or 8 here with some more Let's Play stream Doki Doki of the Literature Club Variety Blind. So, last time we were indecisive because we wanted to do Monica and they didn't let us. We weren't allowed to do Monica. So I guess we have to do Yuri. But now we're going to Sayori because we're like half Sayori, half Yuri. That makes me wonder. Is there like I'm trying to think of how many routes there are in theory. There's probably like there's an all Yuri because assuming there's only three branches. That's three. Choose three. Would that be 9 routes? Hold on, because there'd be an all Yuri, an all Natsuki, an all Sayori. That's 3. There'd be one of each. That's 4. But then, how would it work if you got 1 of one and 2 of another? Would that change versus 1 of the other and 2 of the one? 3 choose 3 is not 9, by the way. 3 times 3 is 9. 3 choose 3 would be 27, right? It depends. I haven't done math like that in a while. Does that mean 27 routes? Well, there'd be all Yuri. There'd be some Yuri plus Sayori. There'd be some Yuri plus Natsuki. Uh-huh. Then there'd, well, I wonder, but does it matter the order you do them in, though? That's what changes it. Because if you do, like, Sayori, Yuri, Natsuki, don't answer this, by the way. I just like asking myself these questions. Would it be different than if you did Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri versus Sayori, Yuri, Natsuki? Would that change, or would it end up on the same route? Because if they always end up different, then that should be, in theory, 27 routes. However, if they don't, if it just depends on how many and not necessarily what order, then it would be all Yuri, a bit Sayori, all Yuri, a bit Natsuki. Then there'd also be all Natsuki, Natsuki with Yuri, Natsuki with Sayori. Then there'd be 3 for Sayori, that's 9. And then there'd be one where you do all 3 of them, that would be 10. So maybe 10 routes? Anyways, I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. I'm doing that math right. Yeah, there's no other combinations. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Stop being quiet, game. Quiet is awkward. I need music to get me in the mood. Sarah isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Unless, like, this is where she's dead or something, and, you know, you're trying to set the atmosphere, in which case, don't start music on my account. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. Maybe that means she's dead. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, she's not dead. Okay. See, that played with my emotions a little bit, but, like, is it supposed to? Well, the game did give the warning, so I wonder if the creator had the intention of us having that feeling of, oh gosh, is that what the no music means? Because that's the feeling I got, but I'm not sure if that's what they were going for. Interesting. Anyways, hi, Renegade! I sit down in her room. Suri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Okay, look, I wasn't happy. Okay, I like narrative drama, alright? Okay, I'm not saying that I'd be happy if she was dead. I'm just saying that if someone was dead, it would be interesting, and her being my least favorite being dead, causing said drama, would be the most less good me thing. Anyways, you haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. Freaking cow in the corner. Oh. And there's like a, what is that, a bird? Some kind of bird thing. It's chicken with a little, a hoge hair. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. DDLC, downloadable DDLC. No, sorry, Monimus, this is regular DDLC. I apologize. I've sinned. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Because you seem all sad all of a sudden. Messy as it's always been. Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know that? Did Monica tell you? Do you have a psychic link? Were you spying on us? Sorry, I'd already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. You two do seem close. Interesting. It's only natural to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. Also, that is also true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. Oh, online. Okay. How so? What are you doing again? We didn't plan to meet up or anything. You just going to be Skyping or using the Discord? Or you're just going to talk on Twitter? You're going to be one of those kinds of... Or Facebook. Or Instagram? Do you talk on Instagram? Or is that just a picture thing? I am only mostly familiar with Twitter as far as the socials go. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yup. Printing pamphlets. Oh. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Really? It looks like she's staring to the right to me, but I guess it's random. I guess she could have stared to the left. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. Why are you all sad and stuff? This is a happy video game with pretty girls. You can't be pretty if you're sad. I mean, what? After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. Gosh! Exclamation point! Gah! I know you too well. You, in-universe Renegade knows her too well. OU, right, I'm OU. I'm in the OU tier of Pokemon. OU Renegade doesn't know her that well, but I think I'm starting to know her. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's contradictory. Smiling and shaking your head. Which is it? Shaking your head is generally an act of sadness, but smiling is the act of the positivity. So are you the plus or the minus? Then again, plus and minus would attract. That's no good, Renegade. Eh? Why can't it just like it's been like it's always been? What do you mean? You mean you looking out for me and me not caring about you at all? Is that how it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake. No, I was the one who made the mistake with the Sonic Forces rewrite. It was all a mistake. You wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? It's complicated. I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I mean, I don't know if selfish is the word I would use. I think getting me into the club to try to get me more social with people, if it was people in general, I don't think it's necessarily bad to be selfish in the sense of wanting him to happen to be in your club if you had the overall goal of getting him into a club in general. A bit of selfish plus a bit of selfless at the same time isn't that bad, although it's complicated. I think so. That's why the world decided to have you come over today. The world didn't decide a damn thing. IU Renegade decided it, not OU. I had no choice in the matter, but he decided it for himself. There was no world. I am the world, and I made no such decision. It just wants to torture me. Hee. Funny laugh. Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. Oh shoot, this is getting serious. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Which is a problem. You're my least favorite, so stop making me think about you. Ah! Sarah gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Renegade. But you're wrong. Am I? Nothing happened to me. Or is it that it's happened since long ago? Has it always been this way? I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Objection. If you've always been like this, then the idea to prevent me from seeing this side of you and only show the happy side, that could be considered selfish. I mean, there's a lot of ways you can take selfish depending how you want to define it, but letting me in, letting me know the real you, if you actually wanted to be, real good friends, letting me know the real you would be a way to be more real good friends. Only seeing the happy side of you is rather fake from that perspective. But you only wanted to show the fake side because it could be codependence, that you just like me that much. I think it was intentional, based on what we're seeing of her now, is that she was trying to show the happy side because she didn't want me to leave. It's a little of both, of course. I don't think she was completely faking as if she was always... I think there is some actual happiness that comes out when she's around me, but I think it's a bit of both. Assume she doesn't want to shoulder her problems on a renegade, and doing that would be selfish on her part. Shouldering her problems on the renegade, I don't think is selfish. That's not how I would use the word selfish. Getting help from friends, I don't think is selfish. Now, shouldering all your problems on just one person and saying, hey, solve all of them for me, yeah, that's selfish. But telling someone that your problems exist in the first place, I don't think of that as selfish. Although I can see how she would think that from her perspective, but I object to the notion. Seeing what? Seeing double? What are you talking about, Sayori? Come on, Renegade. Get on Renegade OU's level, Renegade IU. Ehehe. You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Renegade? I guess I have no choice. This timeline? Do you know about the other pathways? The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Oh, you just came out with it. Okay. Did you know that? I was starting to assume. Why do you think I'm late to school every day? 'Cause you have anime protagonist syndrome? Tropes, cliches you sleep in? Heh. Oh. That's what truly makes it a horror game. The cliches are subverted and everyone is shit. Everyone's life is shit. All the anime tropes are a lie. Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Okay, my initial gut response that I was about to throw out is, don't do that, that's selfish, that would be hypocritical. However, I guess she was fair to think of it that way. I was about to throw out, okay, now throwing these problems on me, now that it seems... Then again, Renegade hasn't realized, I don't think he's realized that she likes him, because I think Renegade is too dense. But if Renegade realized now that she likes him, then turning away from her after she reveals the depression, that could potentially be taken as selfish. Just because of the timing. However, I'm going to... It's complicated. A person who's given so much to everyone, she no longer has any sense of self-worth. Well, once you give too much, then you'll have nothing left to give to anyone, theoretically. So, if you still have more to give, clearly there's more in there for yourself. Look for it. Find it. Do something. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Okay, in real life, this would make me feel really awkward. This is making me feel even kind of awkward in-game. Because I'm invested in the story. If I legitimately like someone more, and I think I have a chance with them, like Yori, in theory, and then Sayori comes at me with this all of a sudden, granted I went to check on her in the first place, but when I think that she maybe likes me, and I don't want her to rile in depression, I could do the selfless thing of staying with her and ignoring the person I actually want. But is that right? Should I forsake my own potential happiness? But then would that forsake her by not staying with her? That is a real tough choice. Sayori hits a real chord. Used to have a friend like this. Slowly lost herself. I've had friends. If any of them were super depression, they never made it known to me. If any of them are super depression, they've not made it known to me. Sayori want a relationship that's based on pity instead of love. Yeah, that's complicated. That's really complicated. Yeah. Because, like, I want to stay friends with her. I don't want to go... Yeah, it's complicated because if I'm not really romantic, faking romantic... I don't know. Unless I'm really good at faking it, I could... If I was really convincing at pretending that I loved her, maybe then I could eventually decide maybe I do. But that's a little fucked up to think about. Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on I was about to say online. Spend it on me. It's not a waste on you. That's what it feels like. You're wrong. You are not a waste. Any energy spent on you is not a waste. They will spend as much on you as they want to. What you're worth will differ depending on person to person, but there's no reason to think every person is going to value the lowest. Even if you yourself value you the lowest, which you shouldn't, by the way, but even if you do, that gives you no right to put your expectations of where everyone is valued on someone else. If I value higher, then too bad, I value higher. You can't change my mind. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Because you think you're not worth it, but they are. So you think that's the only reason you're living? To make other people happy? That you yourself don't deserve any kind of happiness? But you slipped into your own happiness for a little bit because of my Sonic Forces rewrite? I'm sorry, Sayori. Without anyone worrying about me. Ellipses. That's bad. Don't do that. Now that you've told me, I have to do something. Ugh. I'm in shock. If you hadn't told me... Okay, I'm gonna play devil's advocate. If you hadn't told me and you just made everyone happy, so long as you kept living, kept making everyone happy, that's dark. And then once you let someone in, though, so I can see how letting someone in under that context, I don't think I would say it's selfish, but I could see how the person doing it would think it's selfish. I'm enjoying this scenario. It's complicated and icky. I haven't felt this way in a while with a scenario like this. I like it. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Because you've never slipped. Maybe you've never been so close for such long periods of time like the literature club. Maybe she's been slipping herself. Maybe she wanted you to join the literature club because she herself's been slipping and you helped keep her from being slipped, as it were. And so she really needed that, but then she took it too far. It's a dichotomy. If she kept this all to herself, she'll crack one day. Yeah. But now that she's told me, we have to keep telling people, I think, is what my opinion would be. I don't think we can stop with just me if we're going to do this. Once you've told me, it'd be selfish to just keep this to me. I think at this point we got to tell our friends and we got to help work you through this together. Not just me. It's just too much to put on just me. But if we all get together, I think we could maybe help you get through this. That's a nice thought. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Exactly. That was my gut feeling too. Because, you know, only knowing the fake side of you, the side you only put on in front of me, isn't the real you, therefore am I really friends with you? It is that kind of mentality, and I can see that. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, and there's that. Speaking of her family, the best people to know about this is obviously her family. What's your family situation? I don't know if it's been brought up yet, but what's going on with that whole thing? You have your own place. You're not living in any kind of apartment or adoption place, so... Is your family situation somehow at fault for this to some extent? It usually is to some extent, but... Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend! We are nakama! All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Renegade. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Well, I'm starting to understand. Just because I understand why you didn't tell me doesn't mean I'm going to be okay with doing nothing going forward. If I told you, you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. No! Putting effort on you is not wasting it. Or, one could argue, everything is a waste. What does living even mean? Maybe it means nothing. Maybe everything's a waste. And if everything's a waste, nothing is a waste. Therefore, even if I'm wasting on you, I would just be wasting on something else dumb, like, what, curing cancer? Just so the people with cancer could live a little bit longer and do what with their life? Who cares? Everything's a waste. So let me choose how I waste my time. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Now, do you genuinely dislike it when people care about you, or is that tied intrinsically to your belief that you have no self-worth? Because if you genuinely dislike when people care about you, that's a little different. If it's just tied to your self-worth thing, that, I think, can be tackled more easily. Not that the other way couldn't be tackled, but it makes things more complicated? Ahaha! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. Then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. Because it means I can't be there for you, which means you do care about yourself to some extent, and you're realizing that. But you don't like that you're realizing that because you think you're worth nothing. Which is why you're super depressed now. Because you thought you were worth nothing, and then for a second you're like, wait, I'm worth something, and that's bad? It's not bad, but is that the mentality? Oh, oops. With depression, for some people feeling worthlessness, it's a warped mentality when she thinks she doesn't deserve being happy. Uh-huh. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. I'm not a psychologist or a therapist, but I think you need to see one. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Renegade. There's nothing. Nothing at all, because you chose Yuri. You're right, I did! If this is Japan, though, that may not be possible. Oh, yeah, you're right. I know that the whole psychiatry thing is less prominent over there. But, frickin', fly you to America then. Get you the best American therapist if that's what it takes. I mean, I know that costs some amount of money, but, I'm sure we can, dip into college savings. Who needs college? I'll just go flip burgers at a fast food joint. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. In a sense, I agree that you're kind of a horrible person, but it's a horrible person of your own making. Which, I know, depression, it's not her own fault. But, yeah. What's your parents' situation? I think that's going to answer some questions for me. Because is this related to the parents? Or is this more of a psychological thing that they had nothing to do with? Because I think that matters. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. Oh, the tears! And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. Yes, I'm gonna hurt when I know you hurt, because a friend will hurt when they know their friend is hurting. So of course, but... Stop it! Stop hurting! Ah! I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Well, I refuse them. If it's going to screw with you, I'll start being happy now. I'll stop being sad if that makes you sad as well. I'll just be happy. But I'll still know about it and support you while being happy. I'll be, you know, the bard who always laughs at their friends' deaths so that their other friends who sees their friends' deaths doesn't get as sad with some people lightening the mood. Something, something, something. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Renegade. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. I don't think I'd relate this to Persona 4. I think that's a little insulting to Persona 4. Sorry, scratch that, reverse it. I think it's a little insulting to this game. I didn't realize what I said till I said it. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Renegade. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. Well, crying is a good thing. Let it out. I guess. Unless you do this a lot anyways. Letting out in front of me could be a sign of some kind of growth. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Renegade. Sarah barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. I think at this point, the only thing is look for psychiatrists, therapists that could help with this. Of course, how much does that cost, right? You guys are high school kids. Will your parents fit the bill? What is Sayori's parents' situation? If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. Exactly. Yes, for being free, this is quite a treat. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Ellipses. I don't know. Oh, yeah, her parents might just be like, depression? That's so millennial. Back in our day, we didn't get depressed. And we only got depressed about real problems like World War II and a half. Which I'm sure was legitimately depressing. However, doesn't mean you can't be depressed despite that. You know, just because one problem exists doesn't mean the other problem is automatically not to be taken seriously. Just because, war and strife are happening in certain parts of the world and cancer is still a thing doesn't mean you're not allowed to be mad about the national debts getting cut in half. It's a legitimate problem. Drinking some water. Gosh, I go on about that, but I honestly don't care about that part. I mean, what I care about is what they spent their time on in exchange of doing the stuff with the national text, which I don't think was much. Anyways, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Renegade. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. That's bad. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Because that means you might have to like yourself, which you don't think you're deserving of liking. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. Normally I would object and be like, no, but Yuri or Monica or Natsuki, but, you know. Nah. I would want to help her out. The Big Depression can appear in a person without any cause because it's just the chemicals in the brain. Yeah, that's weird. Humans are weird. The way we're made up, the way we function, the way we, you know... Human body makeup is weird. Science, man. It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Yeah. Both yeah. Double yeah. Yeah in unison. You can legit be the happiest person in the world and still get depression because your brain's fucked. Yeah, that's really shitty. That's what I hate the most. Like, when one person kills another, like, that sucks. But that, honestly, what makes me more upset at the universe is when, like, someone's walking down and, like, out of nowhere, a piece of scaffolding falls on them, which could potentially be tied back to the way it was built years ago, but it was inevitably going to get some rust, or like a tree that in nature that someone planted 100 years ago. How long do trees live? I don't know. A branch falls off and strikes into them because of a tornado that comes out of nowhere, and stuff like that is what really gets to me. When, like, they did... Like, you can't... I don't know. That stuff is what makes me really sad. But, yeah. Yeah. Sarah wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. But I have commitments. Oops. And we don't want to make Yuri spiral into depression too that maybe she secretly has as well. Gosh. Hello, CPU Turtle Heart. Yes, we're very much hearting right now. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Dang it, why'd you have to have freaking depression? Okay, look, that's rude and I would never say that out loud, but in my head I would probably be like, dang it! How dare you, universe! Maybe I should cancel... No, don't. Please don't. Yeah, I think I'm agreeing with Sayori on this one. Not because I like Yuri more, but I do. But because... everyone's got their own stuff. Maybe Yuri's isn't as bad as Sayori, but that doesn't mean we should necessarily prioritize Sayori and just completely ignore the pre-made plans with Yuri, because she seems to also have her own issues to some extent. The reason I got into the psych field in the first place, because I had to talk with friends. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. You already said that you're going to spend the whole festival with her, so there's that. For now, we can do the Yuri thing. We can multitask. We gotta be the main character therapist who solves everyone's problem. Not just one person's. Even if they have the most important problem, potentially. But we don't know. I'm assuming that Suki and Yuri have some pretty fucked up shit of their own at this point. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sari shakes her head. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Now that I know this, she wants to leave it at just me. She doesn't want other people to know. She wants it to just be me and just stop there. People do need to be more considering. Yeah, some people will see the people that hurt themselves and stuff and think, don't be stupid, just like life. But it's a thing in the brain where it's just fucked, and you can't blame them for that. And I understand the misbelief. Maybe it just needs to be taught better. The problem is when you're a young child, it's hard for you to comprehend. By the time you're willing to comprehend, you're generally out of school at that point. High school, maybe, would probably be the best place to be like, hey, psychology, if you have friends that are like this, there's something wrong with them. And it's not just that they're being a pooper. Their brain is making them a pooper. Because human beings are weird. Yep. I think the reason people are more willing is because of the ignorance. Like, talking shit about people who have mental problems versus physical problems is because it's easier to quantify the physical problem. Oh, you have a broken leg. I can see the broken leg. I understand that. But you can't really see inside the head and see the broken brain unless you take an x-ray. I don't know. You just have to assume they're not full of shit. And they could be. Obviously, we'd have to check doctors and stuff to see if they are full of shit, if they're trying to be full of shit. But the possibility is there. If you see someone without a leg, they're not full of shit. They don't have a leg. You can see it. It's right there. So I can understand. However, innocent till proven guilty. Fucked until proven not fucked. Sure. Belief. Don't just assume they're lying. Unless we're in a Grail War, in which case I would assume you're lying in a hot second. But we're not right now, so I'll believe you. To my surprise, Sari shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's a double whammy, because it's people that might think that there's no way to prove it, but there's also the thing they may not even know it's a thing that needs to be proved. Because it just doesn't get taught well enough. I don't know, school in general, my opinions on school are mixed. I don't think the schooling, I don't want to say the schooling system is dumb, throw it out, but this kind of stuff really does need to get across. This is what's important to learn, I feel. Like, oh, do you know how to do your, do you know sine, cosine, tangent? Who gives a shit? I'm even good at math. I'm someone who's great at math, and I think most of it, beyond basic learning, is pretty superfluous unless you're going to certain job fields. Problem is, most people are so stigmated about this and the general opinion that, oh, all mental problems, you know. I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. That's the thing. I've always been pretty good at math. I've enjoyed math classes, but way too many of them are required. Like, yes, you should know your basic addition and subtraction, and you should probably understand the concept of multiplication and division, but that's about it. Anything beyond that, I don't really think is necessary for most life. And yet they go so far, at least where I live, in required high school teachings of math. And it's like, why? Why does it matter? I enjoy it. I enjoy math. So I would have taken those classes anyways. But they should have been optional. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. Yeah, I think this would be an awkward moment for boner jokes, but I just made one anyways. Haha! I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Which part? Is she waiting at my door? Yuri? Oh shoot, she's in an alternate clothing. Well, I guess Sayori was too, but I wasn't paying as much attention because I'm not as drawn to the chest area with Sayori. Thank goodness. You're a little early? I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Yeah, that's a question. Would going full Sayori make her mental problems worse or better? Would I be able to solve them if I went full Sayori route, or is that when she would go the worst because she doesn't think she's worth it? That's complicated and icky. Something I think I want to see at some point. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? They should teach taxes in school. That's something people need to know. Like, math in general, you know, only the basics are required, but after a certain point, replace a lot of the math classes they have with freaking taxes. Shit is complicated. Were you waiting for me a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. And things like, what is it like to move? Or what is, I don't know, stuff like that. Or how do you transfer your things and stuff? Or, like, more nuanced stuff that's useful for potential everyday life, especially if, as a high schooler, generally, your next step, either after college or at some point, is, like, to move out of your parents' place or whatever. And that's, like, a whole complicated ordeal. They never teach the lingo of that in school. I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Pretty sure people under 20 can't comprehend living alone. Yeah, well then it's gonna hit them in their rear end once they grow up and suddenly they're like, well, I have to do this. Or they just don't and they live with their parents until their parents die and they take over their parents' house. But then they may not even know their parents has a mortgage and they're like, wait, I have to pay a mortgage. Like, I know it's always this thing of, oh, we should teach it when they're ready, and they're not going to be ready at that age, but prep them earlier. I don't know. I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Because, like, if you want to learn stuff, like, what's it like to move, or do taxes, or be a grown-up, you gotta, like, look up shit online, basically. Because they don't teach you in regular schooling, at least where I live. Which, I mean, I guess online is a thing at this point, so you can, but, like, I don't know, online's only been huge for the last several years. How did people do it beforehand? I assume they had their folks be like, hey, this is how it works, but, yeah. I started to get really nervous and nobody answered the doorbell. I feel like people in general are shit at being prepared for what it's like to be a functioning adult in society, because the schooling system doesn't teach you for it, when that's, I feel, one of the most important things. And it's true, when you're a young kid, you don't think about it. You think, oh, I'm 5 years old, being 20, that I'm going to be ancient by then. That's something to think about way later. Suddenly, you're 19, and you're like, oh, I still haven't thought about it once. Maybe I should start thinking. I started to get really nervous and nobody answered the doorbell. I think that's part of the homeless problem, why homelessness is such an issue, among other things, is that people are just unprepared, because this is a real weird tangent that came from something, but, like, because schooling doesn't teach these things. Gah. I started to get really nervous and nobody answered the doorbell. And some people, like, if they don't get taught, they are not able to properly self-learn. Some people are really bad at teaching themselves. And I don't think that's necessarily their fault. That's why schools are there, to help teach you the things, you know. You're not homeschooled on everything, partially to make friends. There is the social aspect, but also to learn things that are important in life. So, teach the important things. I don't need to know what 14 times 14 is off the top of my head, even if I do. Not going to tell you, though, because I don't need to know it, and you don't need to know it either. Alright, where's my calculator? I'm just kidding. I started getting really nervous and nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. It wouldn't be common sense to me. I would just call the person. But then again, I think, okay, get on the Yuri track. Get on the Yuri track. I'm still so focused on Sayori and taxes. But back on Yuri. She probably didn't want to do that because she felt nervous. And it's like, you shouldn't see the bride before the wedding. And it's not a wedding, but she still wants to, you know, see me without, I think, talking. I think is at least subconsciously what's going on with her. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Did you ask me to buy things? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, good. Renegade did it off screen. Bullet avoided. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure you'll be fine. Okay, this is the part where you try to actually have a fun time, and it's hard because Sayori's on your mind, but you should... It would be unfair to Yuri to not have a fun time. It's inevitably going to affect you, but that's the thing, I think. If you're really good at the psychology and the person and trying to be the best person you can be, I think this is when you try to have a legitimate good time, and the better you are, the less you make it show that maybe you're a little sad, and maybe you should try to not be sad genuinely? Or... compartmentalize it? It's complicated. Take a drink every time you discover a school's biology abridged or lied a lot of details of how human body works. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. Oh, this is your room. I think this is our first time seeing our room. We have a closet. We got a TV, like, a little shelved in the wall. We got some nice bookshelf. That's a lot of books. Do you read that much? You just joined the literature club. I thought you weren't a huge fan of literature. Are there some games stacked in there? CDs? Like, I have, like, one shelf like that. And you have, like, 3, and you hid your TV in your shelf? That's making good use of space. I need to get another shelf. My one shelf that I have is running out of space for anime and books. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. And when I say books, I mean manga mostly, of course. Of course. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so, I mean, not just before, but, you know, before in general, as it happened before what is happening right now. That's very considerate of you to do. No! I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. I'm not as embarrassed if my brain was a mess, but, on topic. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. Well, it's such a shame that I cleaned everything already then. I'm sorry. I would have gladly helped you clean. Well, maybe next time I'll leave it dirty just for you. Ah, that'd be even more embarrassing. Oh, wait, don't look in there. Dirty mags? I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Porn mags? I don't even have porn mags. I just have the internet. Okay, I had to stutter because I'm like, I have some porny anime. Well, I mean, they're not porny. I only take high-class porn if it has a good plot to go along with it. But, like, the covers of those are kind of porny. I mean, anyways. I like high-class porn. I don't just take porn for porn. If the porn doesn't have a good plot, I want nothing to do with it. I need to get invested in my porn. I snatched Yuri's dress, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. No, make yourself at home. After all, we're practically married. Is that right? Waifu, husbando, married? I don't know. It's fine. I just got, this was inherited from my grandfather's porn, you know. It passed down the 67 generation. What's Renegade's last name in universe? I don't know if he has one. Does anyone have a last name? I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmosphere, yes. Let's enhance the shit out of this party's atmosphere. Or festival. Or whatever. Atmospheric enchantments? You know. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Aromatherapy candles? What kind of mood are we setting here? Is this just a mood you like, Yuri? Or are we setting a general mood for the festival? Are you doing your job right, Yuri? Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. But I mean, is it going to be relative to the theme of all the poems we read? Because it'd be really disjointed if we took them to like a spooky place. And then someone read like a swimsuit poem. So I mean... Although many will just stop out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. Oh, that backhanded Natsuki acknowledgement. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. Not more cupcakes, more atmosphere, more reading, more literature. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I would call this intense, yes. I guess it's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? Let's just let it be a thing. It can be our little thing. Not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Oh, shoot, we're already in the like zone. We moved from the friend zone to the like zone. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. No need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. Take it easy. Relax. I bought some things for relaxation. Oh, shoot, you did? What? I was going to use them during the poetry event, but I guess no better. I guess you might as well test them out here to see if they actually work, given how horny you seem to be. I mean, I'd be horny too, but, you know, my mind is slightly somewhere else. No offense. Oh, yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Okay, my mind instantly went to a penis joke because I'm dirty. As soon as they say cylinder-shaped, that's where it goes. And also wood. Hard penis. The jokes just make themselves. But I made them anyways, in case you couldn't put two and two together. A few candles. Those could be the balls. Okay, I went all the way. A few is more than two? Then those wouldn't be the balls. That's weird. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? Don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. Yes, that's what you want. That's what you want to hear whenever you do all this preparation. You want them to say, that's neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Yes, describe it in detail. Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Okay, I learned math in school. I didn't learn oils. Huh? How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Back around the Generation 5 days, when weather was permanent in Pokemon, I played a lot of Pokemon Showdown. And aromatherapy, I want to say, was a move or an ability that one of the Pokemon on my Sun team used. Because I mostly used a Sun team. I was a big fan of the Sun. And that is my extent of familiarity with aromatherapy. That a Pokemon used or had it as an ability. But I don't know what its actual real-world meaning quite is. It's a Steel Penis Festival in Asia. That sounds amazing. Must see now. Asian out of 10. Not familiar at all. Okay, you Renegade, and you Renegade are actually in sync on this. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Sexual. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Aromatherapy is magic? Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. Pushes a switch? Are you gonna turn it on? In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor. Whoa there, slow down. We've just begun. Begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Penis. Whoa, that smells wonderful. It smells. I don't think you gotta worry about the smell. What kind of mood is that one for? I could tell you. This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Sure. I guess it could get flowery. What have you been drinking for it to be flowery? I mean, a lot of tea would do that, wouldn't it? Would tea do that to your... Okay, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. It's good to have them flow through your body. It's good to be regular. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Well, that's Doki Doki. We could turn Doki Doki into Doki 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 Doki. Doki 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 Literature Club. Too many Dokis. Don't you think it'll be perfect for sharing our poems? I mean, sharing is caring, but ew, don't share my food. That gives cooties. Gross. There's like germs and stuff. No, please. They always say in school that sharing is caring, but then when you grow up, we're in a capitalist society. You really gotta take for yourself if you wanna be a person in the world that gets the good positions. Even if you do just something as basic as I got the job and that person didn't. Like, they say sharing is caring, but we don't live in a communist society. That's not the world we live in. Our teachers are teaching the wrong lesson. You must be... I mean, it's good to teach... It's good to set them up to be friends, because otherwise the system would not set them up to do that. So I guess it's not like they're lying. However, they're not lying. Sharing is caring. But sharing is not winning. It's good to care, but it sucks that caring is generally opposed to winning in life, quote unquote. It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Did you, Renegade off-screen? Yeah, I have it over here. Alright. We won't be using that paper for folding origami. I was lied to then. Why did you call it origami paper? What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. Okay. We'll need about 100 of them. Well, considering there's 2,000 kanji, I think we can do that. I mean, there's 2,000 you're supposed to learn. There's actually more than that, but... How many Chinese kanji are there in the alphabet? Hold on. I got a thing, and I gotta check now. How many characters in Chinese alphabet? Altogether, there are over 50,000. Comprehensive Modern Dictionary will only list about 20,000. An educated Chinese person should know at least 8,000, but we'll only need about 2,000 to 3,000 to read a newspaper. Interesting, because I know that they're all kanji. Chinese just use all kanji. In Japan, you're supposed to know like 2,000 to be fully literate, But I guess in China, because they don't have kana, it's more like 8,000. But it could potentially be more. That's interesting. It's interesting to think of just kanji, like living in a world with just kanji. I mean, Chinese people did grow up in that world and do continue to grow up in that world, but it's interesting to think of as someone who, you know, uses a 26-letter alphabet. Anyways, oh geez, oh gosh, just don't say things when I'm gone. Indeed it is. Whoa, technology. I feel like, where's Monica the arms dealer? She got dealt. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbon to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It will also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. Cool. Oh, so they're clickbait, but without the clicking. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Renegade. Probably both. She likes being with me, but she also enjoys it. It's a double whammy. It's a double Doki. A double dose of D. D being Doki. But it could be the other thing. The dick. Or the D-sized. It works both ways. Here's a marker, Renegade. You can write any characters you want. Any characters. Watashi. Do they use that in China? I think they do. I don't know. I know some kanji I think are original Japan, but most of them are borrowed. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. We haven't gotten a chance to read your poems in that sense, so we haven't really gotten a sense of how bad your handwriting is. Maybe it's supposed to be a self-insert, and they just assume that everyone in this day and age is so digital and everyone has bad handwriting. I suppose that's a legitimate assumption. Everyone is their own worst critic. Everyone probably thinks their own handwriting is the worst, unless there's someone who actually strives to make it really good, and maybe then they think it is good, but I think most people wouldn't think that way. Doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Seems to be in Japan or some Asian country, because she said characters instead of saying letters, words. Well, that makes sense given how the whole Monica Sayori joke from earlier, when Sayori was like, oh, your name has squid in it, and then Monica's like, that doesn't translate. But, and I think that was Monica breaking the fourth wall. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Pocket knife! We knife fighting. I wasn't ready for this. You are a master! The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Now I'm curious. How many characters are in the... I don't know as much about the Korean language. I know some about Chinese by extension to Japanese, but how many characters in Korean? Oh, they use a 24 character system? What? Modern name, Hangul. Oh, do they not have like a kanji type thing where they use... Huh. What? Oh, interesting. It's not as many as I thought. Huh. Interesting. So I was mistaken. I thought they also used like thousands of characters. I thought most places in Asia... Oh, wait, no, they did, but they changed it? Hold on. I feel like I heard somewhere at some point that most places in Asia were inspired by China because they started the writing system of kanji and it spread to most places in Asia, but I think Korea phased it out? I think that's a thing. I think that's a thing. And so some people in Japan are talking about, have been talking about for a while, the idea of phasing out kanji. It hasn't happened yet, but they would be following, I think, in Korea's footsteps if they did that, if I remember correctly, and I'm not pulling stuff out of my butt. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Wait, what am I being weirded out by? Oh, she looks away. Huh, what are you weirded out by, Yuri? Why you being so weirdy weird? I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Oh. Oh, okay, that's weird. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I enjoy the feeling of cutting things to a certain extent. When I say that, like, when I use scissors, it doesn't have to be a knife, but, like, cutting into, like, paper or plastic and, like, just the feeling of cutting it, I enjoy that to an extent. I don't know. Just, that's just the thing about me. So, are you into knives specifically? I'm into cutting more than I am knives specifically. Like, it doesn't matter if it's scissors or a knife or whatever. Just cutting plastic and or... I just enjoy cutting things. I have not tried cutting on a human body yet. The thing is, I'm into knives. They're just so pretty. Oh, okay. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? Feeling of danger? Jeez. I mean, I assumed you had some baggage, too, after the whole Sayori thing, but... I mean, I already felt we got a bit of an idea of your baggage, but I guess the baggage is layered. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Everybody's weird to some extent. The real weird ones are the ones who aren't weird. I think. More often than not, I think people are weird in some capacity. Depends on how you define weird. Intense. That's a good word for it, yes. You're laughing at me. I'm laughing. No. Anytime someone laughs, assume it's with you, not at you. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's cool. It's a little kinky. Yeah, it's kind of intense. What he was saying earlier about the whole intense thing. It's fitting. Snark, snark. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. Can we get a look at it? It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxed her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. Good, that's the proper way. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Is this a big knife? Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Why would you do that? Just, like, get a piece of wood or something. Why would you... I wouldn't... I guess, I mean, you can feel it, but you don't have to, like, you know, poke really hard. That just sounds so dumb. I would never do that. I like cutting things, but I don't like cutting myself. Ow! Why would you do that, you stupid? You can test that in other ways that don't involve cutting yourself. Renegade! Why did you do that? Why did you do that, me? Why would you do that? There are better ways to test sharpness. I didn't expect it to be that sharp. Don't be stupid. That's like when someone has like a gun and they point it at you and it's like, I don't expect it to be that deadly. Oh shit, it killed him. That was deadly. I mean, I know I was testing out a thing that's meant to be sharp. Knives are meant to be sharp, but like, I didn't expect the gun to have a bullet in it. I didn't expect the bullet to actually kill the person. I barely touched it at all. Oops. Accidental right-click count. 2. It's my fault. It's a really sharp knife, then. You gotta be careful with that. Renegade, clearly you're not worthy of handling it since you're not careful with it. Hey, Wiseful, you made my joke. I was thinking of saying kinky, but you beat me to it. Logan said something about pulling out a knife and having a fascination of masturbation with knives, and I was thinking kinky, but I was absorbed in the text, so I didn't say it, and then Wiseful said it. There you go, YouTube. You're welcome. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. That's bad. If it's that sharp, I think you would know just by looking. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Band-Aid? Do you have Band-Aids at your house? I assume you would, Renegade. You should. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. You should wash it off for yourself! You freaking, I don't know how much blood's coming out, but you should, suck your finger. I don't know how bad it is. If it's bad, get a Band-Aid. If it's not that bad, you can maybe suck your finger, but you should probably get a Band-Aid anyway if there's one close on hand. Like, if I'm out and about and I don't have quick access to Band-Aids, I would suck my finger. But if there's a quick access to Band-Aid, I'd do that. Probably a bit of both. Suck it, try to make it not too much just showing, and then Band-Aid. But, what do I know country has cold weapon laws except swords? Huh? Why? Because swords are sharper when they're cold? Huh? I'm wondering now. I wasn't wondering before. Now I'm wondering. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger into her mouth and licks the wound. I mean, yeah, that's generally what you should do, but the fact that she did it for me. Oh my god! Yes! Sexual out of 10! Was that her gut instinct? If she's used to knives, maybe she's cut herself in the past by accident and she's used to, wiping her own finger off. But, so she sees my thing bleeding and she just can't be like, no, he's gonna hurt. He hurt on my account. And so she did it without thinking of the sexual ramifications. But that's okay. That's the best kind. What is... It should be... It's not... I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Yes! Oh, this is just what I need to take my mind off. Mental disabilities. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Yamate. Oh. Please forgive me. No, thank you. Please, sir, may I have another? I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, I don't know if it's a fetish thing. I feel like she just felt really, like, Oh, this is why the game is so disturbing. Oh, yeah. I just felt... personally, my sense of it was that... I don't know. Maybe I should read the text again. But my sense of it was that it was more like... It wasn't that she has a sexual fetish. That'd be cool, by the way. But no, my thought was that she was more looking out for Renegade and instinctively did it because she really cares about him and maybe she's dealt with bleeding in the past to an extent. Let's see. Like, a knife fetish does not mean a blood fetish, but it might mean she's used to blood because knives are sharp, especially with a sharp knife. Let me see. Cut through my... I want to get a sense of this again to see if there's any merit to the whole... Renegade, what did you do? It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. Oh, no. Yuri takes my hand. I don't know. To me, this doesn't read as a blood fetish. It could be, but I'm reading this more as... a me fetish. She seems to do that a lot, actually. Not only with this, with licking my finger without thinking it through, but earlier, she ate the chocolate, opened her mouth to get the chocolate in without thinking about it, because she gets so absorbed. She's intense that way. She gets absorbed into what she's doing. She doesn't think about the consequences until after she's done it. Saliva is an effective antibiotic. That's an interesting human... Human DNA is interesting. It's like they knew you'd be doing that. Because for so long, humans, it took us a while to, make proper bandages and stuff as a thing. until then, licking stuff was probably one of our good solutions in how we cured, you know, stuff back in the day. So, yeah. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
I probably bring it out of you, just like how you opened your mouth for the chocolate, and now you've done that. I like it. Do it again. That way, you'll be tied for the most embarrassing, and that makes the most embarrassing thing less embarrassing. If everything's embarrassing, nothing is. So do it again.
How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird. It took me by surprise, and now my penis is longer. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? I think you're overreacting a little. Ooh! She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. Do you lick her finger? Oh my gosh, what's about to happen here? I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger. Yes! Ah! That is a freaking... Oh my god! That is a visual novel harem protagonist move right there. That is the Playboy move. That's the move that a lot of, harem, that separates from the harem protagonist, from the wishy-washy guy of the will they won't they never gets with the girl. That's making the move. 5 out of 5 video game. Epic gamer moment. I take her hand and lick her index finger. Yes! Ah! Renegade! Did you really just do that? I mean, you did too, so takes one to know one. Now I'm just as embarrassing. Now we're even. I love this. This is great. Best video game. Best 2019 video game. It's 2019 for me, that's why I played it. I don't play enough games that come out these days. I always play older things because I'm always behind the times. I never play new things, very rarely. So I never make a list of favorite games from this year. I always just make a list of favorite games I played this year. And this is one of them. It's a 2019 game for me. Yuri just looks at me as like I did something wrong. I knew that'd be a bad idea. If not for the sweat aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Renegade. That's good, though, because you recognize you're weird, too. Therefore, understanding that you're weird when you know you're weird means we can be weird together. Yes! Weird partners. That's how you do it. That's how you make the moves. High five myself. Yuri giggles shyly. DDLC was the indie popular. I can see why it was a popular game. Not only am I liking it a lot so far, but it's freaking free. And the freer it is, the more exposure it gets. So, it being super popular does not surprise me. Now, it not being free doesn't necessarily mean it wouldn't have been popular, but I'm sure it being free definitely helped with the popularity. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? Oh, you're gonna get them for me? I mean, no, I should do that. I don't think I need one, actually. I'll just keep sucking. Or you could keep sucking. It's my favorite game aside from Yandere Simulator. It's like better Undertale and FNAF. Hey, FNAF Ultimate Custom Night is free. Or, no, wait, is it? No, the other one, sorry. FNAF 6. Both of them. They're both FNAF 6. I don't remember. All the popular YouTubers played it. PewDiePie, Markiplier, Game Theory did theories on it. Yeah, it's weird comparing it to Undertale and FNAF and stuff. They're different kinds of games. I think it's weird to say, oh, this is, better than this. Because they're different genres. It, like, you might say you like this more, but, like, it's, it's all subjective, but I think even then you should never really say, this is better than that, when they're different. I mean, there's overlap. Undertale is also very text-heavy. And maybe FNAF has some of those horror elements, I guess, but... yeah. And you could rate the elements individually, but I think a lot of the time people don't do that. A lot of the time they just slap a random review on it, like 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10. If it's really bad, 6 out of 10. But I don't think I need one, actually. I like Undertale a lot. I enjoy it a lot. FNAF is arcadish horror. Undertale is blend of narrative and gameplay tropes. Bullet hell. I don't know if I'd call DDLC a straight VN. I guess it is, but it plays with anime tropes a lot, which I enjoy. Although Undertale also plays with some of those tropes to an extent. FNAF doesn't really do that. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. I can tell you right now, Deltarune struck a chord with me. When more of Deltarune comes out, I am planning to stream it. I never streamed the original Undertale. Which, I don't know, maybe semi-regret, but I was doing different things back then when the game came out when I played it. But Deltarune struck a chord with me. All the fandoms are trash? All fandoms are trash. The more popular something is, the more trash it is, right? Well, no. Okay, look. Listen. Fandoms... Saying a fandom is trash is silly, because all fandoms are trash. The only fandoms that aren't trash is the really small fandoms. Because some small fandoms are trash, but generally the small fandoms are the ones that aren't trash, because the bigger the fandom is, the more chance that there's going to be trash. And there's never going to be trash in the bigger fandoms. But just saying that some of the trash makes the whole fandom trash? I've always hated that logic of, oh, the game's dumb because it's trash fandom. Any popular game is going to have a trash fandom. Any popular anything is going to have some section of the fandom that is trash. And if you want to rate how trash the fandom is, like, this fandom is 7 out of 10 on a trash level. What does that even matter? I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. I mean, if you like the game, I would call you part of the fandom. If you are a fan of the game, then you're in the fandom. That's how I define fandom. I mean, how does Google define fandom? Hold on. Fandom definition. Fandom, the state or condition of being a fan of someone or something. Exactly. If you are a fan, if you like it, that means you're a fan. I mean, hold on. How does Google define fan? Fan definition. Oh gosh, this is gonna have a couple. This is where kanji would help. Japan has a lot more problems like this, where there's the same word that means multiple things. An apparatus. No. Cool. Especially a person or part of the. No. No. The other fan. Fan of something definition. Where's my English kanji, dang it, to differentiate? Any various devices? No. A fan or fanatic, sometimes also termed aficionado or supporter, is a person who's enthusiastically devoted to supporting something or somebody. That implies you have to really like something to be a fan, but I don't think I would go there. I say if you like something, you are a fan, and thus part of the fandom. At least that's how I define it. You could be a super fan. I think how they are defining fan here is how I would define super fan. Anyways, there are like 60 separate Pokemon fandoms. Okay, if you're defining fandom by what part of the internet they crawl on, like Twitter, Facebook, etc., forums, it would have some comedic relief if they used Yuri's extra... It would have the Don't think Yuri would be that... Okay. Anyways, we each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. See, that's what would make me get a little tingly. The act of cutting the ribbon, not the knife itself, but cutting things, I do get a sense of, which, you know, that's a quirk with my brain, I guess. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Yeah, villain, you're in my fandom. You stay behind those glasses. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. The only fandom I'm really deep in nowadays is the Fate one. Well, then we're in it for the long haul with me, but... It looks better than I expected. It'll be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Wait, hold on. Oh, Logan said same. Oh, you like me. You like me. You really like me. No. Yamete kudasai. The compliments, they hurt. Tsundere, activate. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Yuri cuts paper, renegade. Oh, that's hot. No, seeing other people cut things doesn't really do it for me. I have to be the one cutting, honestly. But, I mean, Yuri in general might be hot, but it'd be hot if I was cutting the paper, personally. Anyways, it's just something I saw online, really. Wait, which part? Oh, coming up with the plan for the... Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Okay, let's go ahead and make a save here. Boop. So, since we're having a fun time with Yuri and not thinking about brain damage and depression, let's go ahead and take a little break here. A little nice, happy break. A little nice, happy, fun time break.
Okay, dokie.
Probably gonna end up doing one intermission where I, like, have to eat food. If this stream is gonna go a bit long, because it probably is. But, let's not waste time since, you know, it probably is gonna go long. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Well, oh, wait, why did you ask me? Back from the break. What did you have in mind? Create a banner. Okay. I just picked DDLC as my interest. It brought me here yesterday. Yeah, the category is pretty important. Searching by categories. That's part of why I wanted to branch out. But, that's some good water. That's alright. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Watercolor? Oh boy, I don't know. I was never a fan of watercolor paints. I always prefer just paints. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? For us? Oh, we're an us now. No, do you mind fetching those for me? For us. Oh boy, hubba. Very first thing you saw me on. Oh, right, Radiant Dawn. That was the hack. What is it called? The thing. The heart increased. Not. It was a game that made the gameplay more interesting. That was over on YouTube. And is over on YouTube. Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. You found me through my Fates video, Wise? No, I don't believe you. I think you're fooling me.
I bet you found me all along. We're waiting. You were waiting to fate. You were dormant. You were lurking the whole time.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Oh gosh. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. That would give me the grodies. That would give me so many grodies. Using bathroom cups? Like, what are we doing? We're not drinking this, are we? Okay. As long as we're not drinking it. Because if we're drinking it, we use a bathroom cup. Anything in the bathroom, it would just make me grody. I put them on the plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quietly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little bit red. Uh-oh.
That's my secret. My face is always red. If someone had a red face, how would they blush? Would we even see it?
Okay, you're just trying to make me feel bad now, aren't you? Bringing up Danganronpa Persona. Yes, I know. I gotta get around to editing them. I'm a bad person. That's why I'm doing most. I stream a lot now, because I don't gotta edit the streams. In general, I can do pre-recorded stuff and not edit that too with my new setup. It's just that I moved to streaming on Twitch in general because of YouTube stuff that's happening. I'm not a huge fan of, but. No, not at all. What's not at all? Okay, pay attention to the game again.
Unrolling her sleeves. Nice.
There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Okay. So, like, you're going to do that all throughout the same banner, or are we going to do multiple banners? One big banner? Or, like, multiple banners? Because there's Bruce banner. Wait, I was thinking of Bruce's. There's Bruce Wayne, Bruce Banner. Is there more than one banner? There's probably more than one banner, but I can't think of any other banners right now. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium in front of the classroom. Neat! What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Oh, you're gonna surprise... Will you marry me, Rennie? Oh, a bit too soon. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other, also because apparently she's surprising me. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels a lot like the art class project we had back then. We had back then, implying she was there. Maybe, we in this case is Sayori, in which case... It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. Wait, what did he say? Oh, he was speaking out loud. This kind of reminds me of... No, it's good to be reminded... I miss being a kid. I miss recess. You see those commercials? I saw those commercials. I miss recess. I didn't miss recess. I hated recess. Unless it was indoor recess, I much preferred in high school, when you were allowed to choose what you wanted to do with your lunch break. You could stay in, or you could go outside, whatever. Freaking grade school, though, mandatory outside time. I fucking hated that. I don't like doing things outside. I don't like sports ball. Freaking having to deal with the weathers, nowhere to sit down. Gotta find a good place to sit. Whenever there was like a rain and there was an indoor recess or snow, that was my happy time. Indoor recess was the best. Other people were unhappy, but I was happy. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way, too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. I mean, yeah, I also am not a huge crazy fun. I mean, I do like crazy, but not outside. Take the crazy and the outside and separate them. Although it would be pretty crazy to go outside. Sunlight, oh, it burns! In fact, I usually don't even want to. I don't mind going out if I'm gonna... did my voice just crack? I don't mind going out if I'm gonna go to a place. Like, I'll go out to go there. But, like, I don't know. Sometimes going for a walk... I never go for a walk just to go for a walk. Like, if I want to go for a walk, I'll think of, okay, where can I go and do a thing today to make good use of my time and go for a walk while I'm doing it? That's how I'll get my exercise. I would never... I'm not the kind of person that just goes for a walk unless I'm walking somewhere. Now, sometimes I do think I need some exercise. What can I do to make this worth my time? And I think of somewhere I can go walking there. But And doing sports. I'm not really a sports ball person. The only sports that I kind of did was I was mandatorily in baseball for a little bit, and I hated that. I did karate. I kind of actually enjoyed karate to an extent. I liked soccer. Soccer was the least amount of unfun that I had whenever in school we had to do like sports a bit. I enjoyed dodgeball. School had dodgeball. That was fun. But anyways, I usually don't even want to. Yeah, there's that whole thing about, oh, you should, go for a walk. Don't become lazy. I understand that philosophy, but like, I've just come of the opinion that I like doing lots of things, and there's so little time in the day for things to do. The older you get, the quicker it feels like the day goes by. And I like doing lots of things, and I don't want to waste time on just going for a walk. So unless I have a destination, I just don't bother. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Oh, I mean, I don't even need to spend time with people. I'm fine with just playing a video game or reading a book. I mean, you are too, to my understanding, how you get lost in the books. So, I guess to you, spending time with another person is the crazy thing. Like, to you, that's your outside, because you generally stay inside and read books, so I can understand that. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. School decided to replace dodgeball with more safe games. Lame! Dodgeball was the best thing. That was my favorite gym activity, was the dodgeball. Soccer was okay. Or football, depending on where you live. Football, though, I did not like football. I never liked football. I do like soccer/football, but not football. I used to spend weeks inside, so now to try to not have those sessions. I never really spend weeks inside because of life commitments, but generally when I'm not committed, I usually do spend most of the time inside. But I do have those commitments, which helps because it gives me an excuse to go for the walks and get the exercise. If I ended up getting big enough with Twitch, theoretically, where I was just making bank on those Twitch ads, and I was a Twitch millionaire, and this was my job, that would be the point where I'd probably have to try to go out of my way to do things, because I wouldn't be getting enough exercise. But at this point in my life, I'm not making the Twitch $1 million, so I can't quite, I just have things that I have to do anyways, which gives me my exercise. Even if it's something simpler like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. Having a friend or having me? I thought you had a hard time getting friends because of the whole reading thing. Because you said, it just feels weird for you to word it that way. Having a friend, when earlier you were like, is this what it's like to have a friend? Because as if you didn't know? Feels like paradoxical. Or you're having trouble coming to grips with liking me? Or you've decided that you do like Natsuki as a friend at some point? Did that conversation happen? I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, or simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I don't even need to share the experience. I can just do it and enjoy it. Although I do enjoy the theorizing and stuff, and, showing that to people and seeing responses and comments and stuff is fun. But, even when I'm not, playing a game for that stuff, or just watching something that I'm not doing an online reaction to, I still just enjoy it. Although there is always that thought of, wanting to go on TV tropes and see what people think and see what... it goes both ways. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Just you. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, and I get a nice look at her cleavage. No, I can't. Not with this outfit. Dang it! I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Into her head or into her boobs. I could get a look at the boobs with my feel touch powers. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. I have been reading TV tropes less and less. When I first got into TV tropes, I read a bunch of it. But more recently, I'll only read it if I feel confident I won't get spoiled on anything, which means fully completing it. Because, Them spoilers and me not liking them. Like, even if you look at it, especially, like, certain tropes, like, you know, tonight someone dies. Like, if you read all the entries, I mean, there's this thought of, oh, you could get spoiled because there's someone who died you didn't know, or you get spoiled because something is not listed here that you thought would be listed here, or it gives away that it'll never be listed, but it might not give away it'll never be listed, but it just might not be listed, but it could not be listed, but...
TV tropes.
It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face.
What's with her face?
There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Well, she licked my blood off, so maybe I should lick her paint off.
Although, I think paint you shouldn't... Depending on the kind of paint, you really don't want to be licking it. So, I think there's a reason to not be kinky in this situation. There's something on my face?
Your beautiful eyes.
But also, accidentally got paint on you? It's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel. And then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her.
Oh yeah, that's right. Towel time. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Taoru. Like kaoru, but taoru.
Ah!
Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait. Just for a little longer.
Ooh. Okay, only a little longer, just for you.
It feels really nice.
Ah! I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. I look into hers. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. She's reading me. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. Or, you know, by my eyes. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. Those lips. Maybe I should get a little closer look. They're kind of small from this perspective. Closer. Closer. Too close? No. Not close enough. What's happening?
Is the aroma of the jasmine giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just mere moments ago. Ah! Ah! Yuri slowly pulls away. No, no, no. Closer. Don't pull away. Not yet. It's not over. Sorry.
No. No sorry. Only. No sorry. Only. Don't get sorry, get even? That reference doesn't really work. Anyways, just get closer.
I've been feeling a little lightheaded today.
No. No, that's good. Give in to your bestial, base desires.
I didn't mean to space out.
No, space is good. The endless frontier. I kind of want to go on a starship exploration right here, right now in the bedroom. This is my bedroom. It counts. I was saying bedroom. I thought it was your bedroom, but it is a bedroom. It's fine.
No, it's not fine. Don't let it be over. The sexual stuff is not over yet. No! The moment's over as soon as it began. No! Renegade is unhappy. The moment is over as soon as it began. Climax aborted. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. Exactly, you're not going to be able to properly focus until you go all the way! Ah! I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. You see, this just makes it more awkward by not following through. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? No, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning.
That sounds like
a setup for an awkward, bread on penis joke. I don't know how, but Banner instead of bread. Bruce Banner on my penis. Uh-oh.
I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. That sounds awkward as heck. I don't know, personally, I used to always be like, I'll do it later, because I was lazy, and I would leave things off to the last minute. But then it would be the last minute, and be like, panic, I can't do it, I just won't do it. Which was a big problem with me, so I stopped leaving things to the last minute and started doing them as soon as possible. Because, gosh dang it, I am shit under pressure. It's something I've learned about myself. Do not give me a time limit. I am terrible with time limits. I will likely beat it under the time limit if you never told me the time limit. But if you tell me the time limit, that in itself may cause me to not finish in the time limit. I'm that kind of person. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more to do here. Anything more for us to do here. Hocus pocus.
Phew. Just because there's nothing we have to do doesn't mean there's something we don't want to do.
You say that like you're glad it's over. No. Let's go on more. Have more awkward. More awkward is needed to resolve the old awkward that never faded. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh, I was enjoying something, all right. No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I'm just glad that you were here and I got to fantasize about you, even if you didn't show me any cleavage. It's okay. Leaving to the imagination is better. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. Oh, don't ever think about time.
We got all the time in the world, baby.
I need to start making dinner soon.
Oh, shoot. You're going to be making dinner. Oh, my God. Wait, dude, what is your parents' situation? I mean, if I come over, is there anyone to get in the way of the hanky-panky? We won't do hanky-panky, but only hanky, no pinky. Well, let's say panky is sex, hanky is making out. We could just do a little hanky, no panky.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have an extra time after finishing the work. I mean, it sounds like we do. If she's making dinner, are you making dinner for your folks? Or do you have folks? What is the situation of parents? We've yet to meet any parents. Well, ellipses. I do like pancakes, yes. Yuri thinks to herself. I think it'd be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. Can I walk you home? Wait, you said you don't want me to see your house. That's right. Was that more to do with you? I thought it was you wanting to see me. But maybe it is more to do with you not wanting to see me to see your house life. Do you have a bad house life? What if you have several older brothers and they all think you're dumb for your nerdy reading? Or younger brothers too and they all think you're dumb? No sisters, just a bunch of brothers. And you have to make food for all of them. You're the only cook because of sexism. I don't know. Thoughts? Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Well, yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all our things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Because we never followed through on the awkward moment. Just do one kiss real quick right now. It sounded like she really rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. Oh, I mean, sure, I guess there's that too. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Or is it? What if the visual novel's almost over? I can just assume it happens more off-screen. I'm sure there's a bunch of fanfiction with how popular this game is. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. And do you walk her all the way home like a polite gentleman? Thank you very much for having me today. You're welcome very much. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. Or, would you want me to walk you home as the gentlemanly thing to do? Let me fulfill my stereotype. Renegade, fulfill your stereotype. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets.
Oh. Kiss goodbye? Is that what you're thinking? Is that why you're fidgeting?
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Right. Wait! I kind of say that without thinking. Because of the kiss or because of walking home? Which one or both? Walk home and then have casual coffee, but coffee doesn't mean coffee. It means kissing in this case because you're both kids. Don't have underage sex, kids. I mean, adults. You're not adults, but I mean, my audience wouldn't be kids. Unless it is, in which case, bad kids, don't watch me. Stop it. About today. Go take your kappa needs elsewhere. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. No, I'd like to go with you. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so, you know, I mean, we could always watch, like, do you like movies? You like narratives, but do you prefer the narrative book structure? How are you with movies? I heard, like, there's always a new Marvel movie coming out. What are your thoughts on those? You could be more contrarian. We could check out DC. We could even do something crazy and watch something that's not Marvel or DC. As crazy as that is. We could take a chance on some unknown film. Anyways, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Renegade. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Just the hand. It's just the hand. Do we stop at the hand? Do we stop at the hand? I kind of like that about you. Oh, is she going in for it? Is she going in for it? Because I'm too... Because she is intense. She's an intense person who gets intense. This isn't her character. It would be in her character to make the first move in this situation. Because Renegade is a stupid who's not going to make the first move. Marvel movies? You mean bland trash? Oh, God. Wiseful. How rude. Look, I think it's very fun trash. Well... How am I supposed to respond to that? She's met you halfway. Come on. She's met you halfway. She's gotten this close. She's right there. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. No. No, Yuri, no. No. No, give me the chance. I was too slow. No, okay. Don't let her take this away from you, man. Renegade. Pull her back in. Pull her back in. It's not too late. Sayori. Oh, damn it. Cock blocking. Fucking. Oh, Sayori. Depression. I should help you with your... Super intellectual would have that that opinion. That's stereotypical. Just because she reads a lot of books doesn't mean she has, snooty taste and thinks Marvel's all crap. And also, even if she thinks it's junk food, doesn't mean she can't enjoy junk food. Anyways, God damn it, Sayori, why now? Why now? Why now? Why couldn't you just let us bone? Why circumstances? I can't get mad at her. That's wrong. Why circumstances? Get mad at circumstances. Why, universe? Why? Hi, Renegade. You can fuck Yuri Leonard, Renegade. No. When I'm in the zone, I gotta make the move. You can't just tell me I can do it later. What if this is a horror novel, right? What if everybody dies later? We gotta do it now! Hi, Renegade. Hello, Sayori. You took me up on my offer to hang out with us. You just did it, out of nowhere. Without calling. Just casually coming over. It's not your fault. It's never your fault. Don't blame yourself, damn it. I want to blame you, but I won't. I'll blame the universe. Sayori! Just now, we weren't. Even if we were, though. It's okay, Renegade. Remember, she actually likes that idea. She also wants you. She's weird, but that's the point. Is that she does want you, but she thinks it's wrong because of her self-worth issues. So she likes the idea of you having other people, but thinks that's wrong because she wants you. It's double-edged, and there's no pure winning, but... I just stopped by to say hi. I feel like... I wouldn't do it out loud, but in my head I'd be like, damn it. Saying that she's cock-blocking. I just stopped by to say hi. Yeah, but you knew that she was here. You knew. She's putting on a brave face. She's putting on a brave face for Yuri because Yuri doesn't know about the depression. And she doesn't want Yuri to know. We should tell Yuri about the depression.
We should tell Yuri about the depression. I think she came by because she maybe was crumbling a bit or she wanted to take me up on the offer. But coming by and seeing it this way, she doesn't want to get in the way and maybe is about to leave. But we shouldn't let her leave if she's about to try to leave. We got to change gears. Get my mind out of the sexualness for now. No. We got to stop the depression. I think we should tell Yuri. We should tell all the friends. Only the friends. We don't need to tell everyone. But friends should know about this depression thing. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? I mean, Sayori's maybe is going to think that she got in the way, and she kind of did, but like, ooh. That's too bad. It is legitimately too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! And then when I see Sayori do that, she's only doing that to make Yuri and me more happy. Or at least just Yuri more happy now that I know in reality she feels like shit. But she wants other people to feel happy. Sayori beams. Gosh. It's a trap. In a way. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Universe, why? No! We should have taken our chance while we were doing the scene with the towel and the paint. Dang it. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, just please don't feel shit about that. Normally this is a situation where I'll be like, dang it, Sayori, you should feel bad. But I can't say that because now that I know. Otherwise, I probably would have said that because I'm like, dang it, we were doing a thing. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room. But my imagination was being really mean to me. I had to come here and see it for myself. Oh, you mean the relationship that you are getting in the middle of but don't want to, but... Question mark. Natsuki is a tsundere. I wouldn't really call her a trap. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. Stop it! Yes, I have fun with Yuri, but I can have fun with you too! Stop it! Or did you... How close you got to her. To be fair, she was the one who pulled into me just now. She's the intenser one. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. You're one of those good friends, god dang it! Shut up and let me like you! Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Renegade? Because your brain is fucked up, apparently. I'm supposed to be happy for you. There's also jealousy to some extent, which is maybe good for you, because maybe you recognizing to some extent that you actually like your worth may help, assuming the thing isn't tied to a brain fuck up, or if it is, I don't know, because it could be based on upbringing. That's always possible. It could be that this is a result of her environment bringing her up and not entirely based off a mental disorder. And if that's the case, then I think there's more ways I can potentially help beyond therapist, psychiatrist, doctor. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Good. It should hurt. It should feel sad that someone you like has feelings for another person. To some extent, that should feel bad, because you deserve... There is nothing wrong with that person potentially having feelings for you. Therefore, the realization they have feelings for someone else hurting you is a good thing. That means you care to some extent about your own self-worth, at least on some level. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. No. Okay, the second I heard that suicide hotline, I'd call it immediately. Because that's, to me, that's a sign. Sorry, do not say that. It's true, Renegade. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. No. Well, look, suck it the fuck up because you are here, and you going and dying will make me feel even worse. I'll never get over your death. How does that make you feel? I don't know if that's saying that is a good or a bad thing based on her emotional state, but just don't. Don't. It's not a waste. It's not a waste of sympathy. It's... Maybe if you weren't here, it's true that I wouldn't waste my sympathy on you. Maybe if you had some way to kill yourself and wipe my memory, maybe that'd be the best solution. But guess what? There's no memory wiping devices that exist currently in modern science. Therefore, I'm stuck with you, and you're stuck with me, and I'm gonna make you like it, dang it. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. There's nothing wrong with being selfish. If everyone don't value you, gotta value yourself to some extent. I'm being selfish by going and being with Yuri for a bit instead of staying with you the whole time. That I think would be the more it's balancing both. But well, is it going to Yuri for Yuri's sake or going to Yuri for my penis's sake? That's the question. But because if I'm going for my penis's sake, it's selfish. If I'm going because I genuinely don't want Yuri to, then that's complicated, lady. Monica was right. About which? I should just... Monica was right. You should just what? What is she right about? What did she say to you? Monica? Monica's right about what? What did she say to you? What did she say to you? Did she say something like, if you're just gonna make everyone unhappy, you're better off dead? Did she say something like that? Is she secretly evil? Or did she snap? What did she say to you? Don't make me think these things, Sayori, if they're unfounded. Don't make me think these things if they're unfounded. I kind of like Monica, but am I supposed to think she's evil? I may like her despite being evil, but is she? What am I supposed to think, Sayori? Sayori! What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Monica may be saying it'd be better for him to be with someone else for the club. That is fucked up. Like, someone not in the club in general, maybe, might be what Monica said. But, saying not with you specifically would be very rude. Maybe not with someone in the club in general, but I don't know. Based on how Monica seemed to want to hang out with me, I don't know if that's her jovial nature in general, just wanting to be more friends with me, but I think there was a bit of a lusting there. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. I mean, that should involve, like, therapists and doctors and stuff. But I mean, you know, just being by her side until she feels no more pain. I think, honestly, be a bit selfish. Being by her side all the time, if I was in that situation, that sounds like a no bueno. I mean, I want to help her out, but if that's what I'm spending my whole life on, I personally would not be that selfless of a person. But, although, lying in the moment and saying that to make her feel better, if I can think that can make her to the point where she can, you know, maybe somehow recover from this, maybe I would do that. Sari looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Renegade. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. You're right. But that's something that's okay to be scared about. That is normal. It is normal to get jealous and be scared. Those are normal emotions. It's good to be like, no, I like you. You should like me too. It's not necessary. You know, you don't want to take it to the point of unhealthiness, going up to the other person that they're going out with and being like, hey, you fucker, fight me to the death. That's taking it a bit far. But feeling a bit sad and mad, feeling those emotions is fine. Because you are worth something. And if you do like a person and like someone else, there are more fish in the sea. In my opinion, you can just go after somebody else. However, some people do feel especially devoted to one person. And there's nothing wrong with feeling sad about not getting to be with that person. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Renegade. I like you so much that I want to die. That's a lot of like. You like me so much that you want to die if you're not with me? God, that's complicated. That's complicated. Especially if I genuinely don't like you or prefer to be with other people. That's complicated. That's how I feel. And? That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand up Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Okay. Do you still believe me? I think if she says yes, she's lying. Or at least if she said yes in the past, she was lying. Because if she believed that I know what's best for her, she would have told me about this in the past. Then again, I don't know. Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Really? Or do you mean you only just now believe me? Because when Renegade said that he knows what's best for you, if this was before she showed her true colors, she certainly couldn't have agreed back then, because if she really believed that he knew what was best for her, he would have told her. And I'm not saying... She would have told him. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with her not... Well, there is something wrong. And I'm not... What I'm saying is, from this perspective, if he actually said that and she said yes, then she would have been lying. Under those circumstances. Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. I think that's a little bit egotistical that you think you know the most about psychology and therapy, but okay. Yo, that was in the post-depression talk? I don't know, it all blurs together, man. And that's what I'm gonna give to you. If it's not about sex, I don't have a good enough memory. If it's not sex, or foreshadowing death. Ah! Ha! Sayori! Oh my god, what are you doing? What is this? What? Ah! 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 I didn't think we'd get this on the... This is weird. Would I... Oh my gosh. What? Thank you for the follow. What? It's kind of a fitting name given what's going on right now. Choose my path. I wonder if I would get this anyway if I was fully on Sayori. Or if this would be super different. I assume it would have to be relatively different. I love you, or you'll always be my dearest friend. I don't want to lie, and I also don't want to put myself on that path if the game thinks I'm not lying. We're friend zoning. I'm sorry, we're friend zoning. I do not love you. We are friend zoning. And I'm not gonna lie. That would be bad on multiple fronts, I think. Also, the game might not think I'm lying. I would be lying, which would be unrealistic. I did save already. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. That's clever, actually, that he brought up the whole, how she wanted things to be like they'd always been, and he brought that back around. That's clever on your part, me, in-game me. But please trust me that I know what's best, and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sarah forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Maybe you can recite it. God, that would be weird. Maybe the only happier... may have been only happier from the other club member's perspective because she had to put a fake happy mask on for MC. I wonder what she was like without the... I don't think she fully showed the depression, but she probably gave signs of it. Sayori. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. No! I am allowed to worry about multiple people, damn it! I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down that path. It's freaking... all because of the Sonic Forces rewrite! That's why I came here. Then again, if I didn't do the Sonic Forces rewrite, she probably still would have been feeling like this. I just never would have known. Is that better or worse? That's a whole can of worms. They do say ignorance is bliss sometimes. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Renegade. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So? Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. I don't think I could do that justice, so... But louder. Ah. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Ellipses. Sarah looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Please don't kill yourself. Please don't kill yourself. Please don't kill yourself. Please, 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 please. Sayori! Ellipses. I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? How could you not feel horrible about this whole situation? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. I wonder if the game would recognize. If I said I love you to Sayori, would the game recognize that I'm lying because I've doubled up on Yuri already? Tripled up, arguably? Would they recognize that I was being untruthful? I wonder. I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can confront her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Possibly, I might have to triple Sayori. I may check that route out. This game is making me feel things. And it's making me want to see alternate sides of view. Like, what does triple Sayori look? What does triple Natsuki look like? Does triple Yuri go even further into Yuri's direction? Is there much of a change? Would the kiss have gone through if we didn't have Sayori or Natsuki to break it up? This is the kind of thing that I think is making me want to approach this from multiple angles. I probably will do multiple pathways of this. I'll obviously speed through parts I've seen, but that's a good sign. It's a good sign that I already know before I've beaten one pathway that I definitely want to see this from other angles. It's the day of the festival. I think that's a good place to make another little quick breaky wakey. So we're going to make a save. Oh, cool. There's no music on this screen. Nice. That's convenient. All right. So, we are family. Why did I break that out of nowhere? I got all my sisters and me. What's that from? I don't know. Where were we? Festival day. It's the day of the festival. YouTube, did you know that if you watch me on Twitch, you get to hardcore watch me eating sometimes during breaks? You know what you're missing out now. Or sorry, you get to hear me eating. You'll get to watch like Elle spinning in a chair or something, if it hasn't changed by then. So, it's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect... Also, thank you, Vibe Check Police 69 for following me during the break. I said it during the break, but I wanted to say it again now. You know, during the real thing. I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Oh, yeah, but that's right, because, you know, things. Excuse me. Sayori isn't answering her phone. Oh, no. Did she suicide? Please, no. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. Oh, no. You should have went to her house. You should have went to her house. Oh, my God. She's going to die. Death flags, death flags, death flags. The banner in Yuri I painted this day, and I gently rolled up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. Is dry. Oh, right, you're taking the banner. Uh-huh. You feel the same way about Natsuki? What, excitement? I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. I'm excited to spend time with Sayori. I'm excited. Like, I feel like the emotions there would be different. It would be like, I'm excited to spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the fest. It's just kind of awkward. Knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Renegade, Monica! I got screwed out of hanging out with you. How have you been when I wasn't hanging out with you? You're the first one here. Oh God, does that mean that we actually get to hang out for like 5 seconds without anyone else? Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. Okay. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. Oh, do we not even get to know what that poem is? This freaking shitty visual novel doesn't let us choose things. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Oh yeah, it's complicated. Yeah, she overslept again. A random poem online. Well, how will you have freaking proper, proper emotions in your balls if it's just random? Have you been reciting? Do you know it for like the back of your head? I guess we are reciting it technically, so you don't actually have to know it off the heart. Never mind. That dummy. What a baka. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Is that, Renegade, is your attempt at being smooth and hiding the fact that you know what's really keeping her up? Because she did tell you, unless you have really bad memory. I mean, I myself have rather bad memory, but I remember important stuff like that. I wouldn't say I have bad memory. I think I have good memory. It's good in certain areas, but bad on the specifics a lot of the time, unless I take a point to remember a certain specific. It's complicated, okay? My memories have layers. It's like a chain of memories. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. You forgot? You legit forgot? Ugh! I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not really that simple for her. Of course, how do you forget something that important? It happened literally yesterday. What? How do you forget? Ah, exactly, Silcannon. I have no idea what you just said, but I agree. Jeez. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Yeah, make sure she's not, like, busy setting up her own suicide. Or that she didn't already do it already. You should take a little responsibility for her, Renegade. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. After my exchange with her yesterday? You know about that? Did you talk to her afterwards? Did you talk to her before she came to talk to me, or after that? Or are you breaking the fourth wall and you can, like, see everything? Are you an all-seeing seer? You kind of left her hanging in the morning, Okay, and you're not saying you didn't also leave her hanging? You could have come with her. Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. Okay, what, does that mean you talked to her afterwards? Or like you're legit spying on her? But are you spying on her with breaking the fourth wall, or spying on her with, like, listening devices? But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me seem like the bad guy here. I mean, But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? If you do, you should have probably gone to see her in the morning. But you weren't thinking. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. There's been no music through this whole thing. I have the music turned on, right? Settings? Yeah, music's not turned off or anything. That would have been really embarrassing. They've just kept it quiet through this whole thing. Spoopy. Much spoopy. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Is this where the horror comes in? Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? Sure. They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets later on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. This is fine. Daijoubu desu. Daijoubu desu. Daijoubu, daijoubu, daijoubu. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. Okay. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of get out of my head. That's cheating. You rhymed head with head. Oh, God. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. No, I said I know what's best for you, Sayori. Were you lying to me? God damn it. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. She said to, what, Monica? Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. How did I, I was going to read the entire thing? I should get it out of her head. I tried my best to read all of it, but I think I slightly read a little too much. I think I overread. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. So she's dead. I mean, I can read the room. I can read the signs. Unless game wants to go back into jokey mode. As long as it's still saying in serious mode. Pretty sure this is a pretty clear indication that she's gone and done it. And Monica knows? Does Monica know? I mean, she has the poem here. She has the pamphlet. Fuck. I should have said, hey, I said, hey, in-universe renegade, say, if you kill me, I'll never get over you. Say that. That's something. Or, I feel like saying I love you but being fake would have been wrong, but for I do what I know is best for you. No, I'm the one who knows what's best. Damn it. Everything she said to me, Monica said that you should kill yourself? Jeez. Before it stops moving, what? Before your body stops moving when you... What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pinch in my stomach. Renegade? Have you read this? Have you thought about this? Because look, listen, the poem. Oh, I can't check the poem in history, never mind. It started with just a bunch of get out of my head. What it went into later could be taken potentially as a real poem, but that early stuff, what, is that supposed to add atmosphere? I'm thinking from the point of view of someone who doesn't actually know what's going on with Sayori. What would you think that symbolizes? Ow, my finger. What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. That's all. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna get Sayori, so... Well, alright. What, are you gonna come with me? You should have done this in the goddamn morning. I'm trying to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. And you're being so fucking chipper. Are you just super ignorant? Or are you super evil? Because, like, you could be ignorant. Maybe you just don't know about Sayori's depression and you're just being normally... But seeing a poem like that... No, and you say that you know about our conversation. This has to be evil, then. This has to be evil. It can't be ignorant. You apparently know. So... Damn it, Monica, why? It's like I knew, but I didn't know, but I knew, but I didn't know. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. You should have went to see her in the morning. You should have not followed her in the first place when she ran to run away. You could have, you would have, you could have. You didn't. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things would be the same as they always have been. Walking to school with her is generally what's the same. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sarah's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Oh, it was fucking foreshadowing. That's what it was. It felt awkward yesterday because I sort of thought they might be going down that route. But it was just to play off that, oh, that's how it normally is because she's sleeping and doesn't answer the phone because of her depression, but now she's not answering the phone not because she's sleeping or because she's depressed. It's playing it forward. It's calling back. I like the narrative little tinge there. She really is a heavy sleeper. Oh my god. They say third time's the charm, but I think in this case, playing with us a second time would be in poor taste. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? Oh, you still think there's going to be someone to wake up? Unless this is a D&D and you have a resurrection spell on hand. In any case, D&D, a resurrection spell. It just feels right. Outside Sarah's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. I mean, seeing a dead body, no, I mean, awkwardly, what if I see her, like, sleeping? That's gross and cooties. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Haha. She really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. An exception has occurred. File game script line C trace back text for... Huh? Huh? Is this going through your head, Renegade? Okay. That got me a little bit. I mean, it didn't get me enough to have a verbal reaction. I don't jump easily, but... Thank you, Monica the Arms Dealer, for making the blow a little lighter with the bits. Yeah, the music. The music sets the atmosphere so nice. Yeah. And there was the slight fash of Yuri. I don't know if it showed Natsuki or anything. I don't think I saw them, but it was Yuri, as if Yuri got in the way. Oh my gosh. Wow. They set this up nicely. Game creator set this death up nicely. I like it. 5 out of 5 game. Good death. Good job. Ellipses. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? What we need is 2 more people here so we can get a body discovery announcement. Is this a nightmare? The pink background of the border of the thing that the text is on, you know, makes me think of the pink Pepto-Bismol blood. It has to be. I'm wondering about that. The thing, doesn't show up in our history, but the thing that showed up to the top left of the screen that was like, blah, 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 has been... That's really making me think. Is this just Renegade's head going through a loop? Or is this Renegade, is the game... Monica seems to be somewhat aware that it's a game world. Maybe that means the game world is gamey. Like... maybe... Oh, sorry, Silcanon, you have to go at the best possible time. If the game world is gamey, then maybe this main character, Renegade, is actually corrupting from seeing this and refusing to believe it's real, because this is supposed to be a happy visual Doki novel, and that's how the game is supposed to be, but the game is corrupted. And so the text line that showed up just there, it was like, check text file, whatever. Maybe that part of his brain is fucked up. It has to be. This isn't real. That part of his brain, as in his computer brain. If this game world is very gamey. There's no way this can be real. Sarah wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit. It also sucks the idea that she did it with a noose. Because that's fitting with the poem. Like, stopping moving. It's fitting, but like... because it sucks to do the noose. Because that, you feel that. That shit's not instant. Like, that's like, there are a few quick ways to die. Couldn't she get a gun or something? God, the noose is not quick. That's painful. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sarah I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best for her, and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong?
You picked the wrong pathway. You did not fail. I did.
Turning down her confession? That has to have pushed her over the edge. Thank you for the 100 sad bits, Monica. Oh, you got the 100. That's a cute amount. Thank you for the $1. Has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Really? Did she really die just because I said I didn't love her? I don't love you, but please don't kill yourself. Did I need to add that to the confession? Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, or spent less time with her, never got her to think dirty thoughts, just kept her in this relationship in the first place. Going back to the old relationship. Maybe Sayori also knows it's a game. Maybe she knows and wants me to load an old save point. Smile finally breaking. Maybe there is some sense to that. Like, she knows this is a game world just like Monica does to some extent. And when she said, yeah, we have to go back to the way it was, she meant kill herself and convince me to reload an old save point. Do it, old-fashioned? I was about to reference a game, but I didn't want to because I realized that would be spoiling by the game by saying, oh, do it that style. But anyways, So, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. Except for traveling through time because of video game, but is the game going down that route? I think it is. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Yes, it is. Oh my gosh. Okay, but where is this gonna go if I don't do that? What if I go all the way and just let her death exist? In the real world, you can't turn back time. Granted, I think the whole point is that this is a gamey game, is the sense I've gotten. However, let's see where this goes. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. People seem to be gasming in chat, and I'm guessing what you're talking about is reloading an older save point and doing things differently. The game might recognize when I reload an older save point. They might do one of those. Oh, you cheaty cheater! You let her die and you think you can just get away with this just by reloading an old save point? I may do that, but I want to see where this goes at least for a little longer. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Yeah, you're really hinting really hard at this game, but I want to see. I want to see what's going to happen if I don't take it back, because you seem to be hinting at this hard. Never. 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 Does it never end? Is it just never's forever? Never. Oh, no, it ended. 3 ellipses. Okay. End. We did it, guys! Hey! I wanted to get to the end of one playthrough. Wait. New game is fucked up. What? Sayori is, like, fucked out of existence. She's, like, replaced with bits of Monika and Natsuki and Yuri. Oh, wise fool. And you told me I wasn't at the halfway point yet. Or maybe you meant halfway point if I prevent her death. Alright, that's the end of the YouTube video. Okay, no. I'm not done yet. There's definitely more. We're definitely keeping going. I haven't even reached the normal amount of time I would have streamed today. Ignoring the fact that I want to go long today. No, we're keeping going. Jeez. Okay, do I want to try load game? Or do I want to press whatever the fuck this is? I'm going to press whatever the fuck this is and see what happens. What the fuck? As you go fuck. Why are you guys coughing? The stream isn't dying. There's no drop frames. I don't get what you're coughing about. I don't understand. What's the joke? Why are people coughing? You're making me feel weird. Oh, let me guess. The game isn't normal without Sayori because she's part of the game? And they've broken the game logic? So I can't even do a new game anymore? So I'd have to load an old save file? Or everything Sayori says is going to be fucked up now? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she totally is oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... Oh gosh, I didn't see this coming. That girl is... That girl is Angela, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Okay. I knew this game was popular. And I had a sense that there was going to be some fourth wall breaking. And the horror gave me an idea that things might get dark, but this gamey nature that this seems to have, where Sayori seems to be written out of the game. Oh yeah, who's Sayori? She doesn't exist, of course. There is no Sayori, of course. She's dead. Whatever. I'm going to keep calling her Sayori for convenience sake. What do you want me to call her instead? Girl who no longer exists? Okay, chat. Okay, that's why you're coughing. I get it. Alright, okay. Okay. For convenience sake, I'm gonna call the girl who no longer exists Sayori. I'm not sure why I'm calling her that. It's just a thought. Just to make things easy on myself. So... I love this. Oh my gosh. I love gamey games. I love games that know their games and do things with the fact that they're games. I like games that take themselves seriously and aren't games as well. But, ooh, this is spicy. This excites me greatly. Oh, okay. Yes, we have an imaginary girl, sorry. She doesn't really exist, but this girl who Renegade's talking to, okay, okay, fine then. It's Ahuid-Desi. Ahuid-Hudesi. Let's just call her Ahuid-Hudesi. No, Ahuid-Desi. Her name is Ahuid-Desi for now. That's what the letters say, as long as they don't change every time. My neighbor and good friends to her children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, especially because she doesn't exist anymore. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, we would oversleep more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waiting up. Wait, what? I have a girlfriend? Oh, in-universe Renegade, of course. Not that you know of. If she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crossroad and okay, they seem to be consistent, so I think I will start calling her this. Ahu-Tidisi. Her name is Ahu-Tidisi. There's titty in there a little bit. Ahu-Tidisi. And let Ahu-Tidisi catch up to me. Uh-oh! Oh god! Ah! They don't let me. The game just stops. It doesn't let me go any further. Oh, I wanted to see where that would go. Like if we would get to keep her as a fucked up person, but nope. They just, the game, he can't process what it's like to not have Ahu-Desi in his life. Okay. I will go ahead and... Huh? Huh? 何ですか? Game, what did you do? Game, what did you do? Game! Game! What did you do? Huh? Okay, for sake of thought, let's go on page 9 and make a save. Can I load that save? I can. What happens when I load this save? You can't just go back and change a choice. Haha, you're funny, wise fool. Loading the unsaved progress? Loading will lose unsaved. Yeah, but I saved. Huh? History. Main menu. Settings? Main menu. Are you sure you want to return to the main menu? Okay, I'm about to talk about something from Undertale. Spoilers for Undertale, by the way, if you guys are unaware. I won't get into anything major. If you know the basics of the game, you should be fine. I'm not spoiling anything major. But, so Undertale is kind of gamey. It does stuff like this a little bit, especially with Flowey. And there's a thing where if you do the bad ending, essentially, I won't talk too much about what that entails, but if you do the bad ending, and then you do the good ending is forever corrupted by the bad ending, essentially. However, it does not prevent you. By doing the bad ending, you're not prevented from doing the good ending. Though the game sort of tricks you into thinking you are, for a little bit. So this might be a similar trick? New game, wait, new game changed. Wait, load game? Oh boy. New game is different now. Help, 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 help! Does this do anything different? Morning's usually the worst. Wait, hold on. Meanwhile, I always walk to school alone. Oh! It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Oh! I'm sorry, wise fool. I'm sorry for skipping. I normally never skip dialogue. I just assumed, because if they really wanted to get the message across to me that it was different, they would not have started me with this same atmosphere, okay? Bad game design. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I love this game. I think I love this game now. This is amazing. I'm assuming there's some way to legitimately go back, but we might have to do some fucky-wucky stuff. I don't know. Or maybe if we play this out, we can actually go back? Ah, jeez. Like, oh my gosh. This is... I like this a lot. I like it when games do stuff like this. It's not like there would be any... there's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Man, even Ehudesi, or whatever I called her, it doesn't exist anymore. Looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Are we gonna get to see what it looks like to go to the anime club? Renegade? Hello? Oh! Monica! That's right, because Monica's in Renegade's class! This was foreshadowed! Oh! Because Monica knew Renegade from before, just barely. Oh gosh! Oh gosh! Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here! What, in this pathway? In this alternate reality where Sayori doesn't exist? Because we said that we knew each other vaguely. It's been a while, right? It's been a while how? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Okay. Wait, we were in the same class last year, but not this year? Is this the start of a new year? Yeah, of course, because we're joining a club. Right. I just didn't know if the club started immediately when school started. Anyways. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? I've been looking for some supplies to use for my club.
What club is that anyway?
Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
How does Renegade know that? Did she tell him that last year? They didn't know each other very well. Did he not learn that for the first time? In the future past?
About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Uh-huh. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. MC couldn't knew about the debate club in the first timeline? Okay. I wasn't sure. Much rather spend time... How long is this alternate timeline gonna go?
Are we, like, on a pathway that'll exist and it'll just have Natsuki and Yuri, or is this also gonna abruptly end?
In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club! Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? 3. If we don't count Sayori, she would have 3, including herself. It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us. Uh-huh. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. If this is gamey, jeez. I said earlier that Sayori, if she could find some way to kill herself and make me erase my memory so I never knew about her, maybe that would be the best case. But we're not in such a universe. I can't just conveniently forget about you. If you die, I'm going to take that death with me forever and it'll be sad, so don't die. Is basically what I was saying. It seems like I was wrong. I think, maybe that's what Monica said to her. If you kill yourself, your memory will be wiped from the game's existence, and he'll never knew you existed. In that universe, I could see her agreeing to Monica. Because, oh man, people with depression like that think, like, oh, yeah, she did make everyone happy, but make herself not exist anymore. But will this be like the episode of, what is it? The one Christmas special? I mean, a lot of things have done this, where they pretend they don't exist, and then it turns out that the life was worse without them? Or will it be that it legitimately is better? Because that's really sucky. The idea that, like, depressed people not doing that for the sake of loved ones, but then if they really think they can do it, and the loved ones doesn't know them, that's a whole kind of mess of worms. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Manga collection? Natsuki? As in she keeps it in the closet? Oh yeah, Sayori was the heart, she's not there anymore. You've messed up the 5-man band. Sayori was the heart, Yuri was the brains, Natsuki was the big guy, I was the lancer, I guess, and Monika's the leader? I don't know. One of my members even keeps the manga collection in the club room. Okay, wait. Is this going to be one of those things where it's revealing that Natsuki is the one who keeps the manga, and it's just revealing something about Natsuki? Or is this flipping paradigms on its head? and having characters be very different as a result of no Sayori. And maybe it's gonna have, like, what if, like, freaking Natsuki and Yuri swapped eye color and hair color or something, and Monika's unaffected because she's multi. But what if Natsuki and Yuri swapped eye and hair colors or something, and now suddenly they swapped archetypes? And I don't know if it was a Fate reference. Was it? Did I say something that was a Fate reference? I might have. I've been playing a lot of Fate. Maybe they swapped archetypes, and, like, Yuri has the manga collection, for example. I don't know. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She's always insists that manga is literature, too. I agree. Okay, if you're not sure if something was a Fate reference, and I'm not sure, then that might mean it's a spoiler, as in I don't know yet that it's a Fate reference. So, confirm to each other through whispers if you must, because maybe I just don't know if it's a Fate reference. She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monika say she?
Oh, other girls, aha! His wang senses are tingling.
Hey, Renegade. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? Oh my gosh, and what, I end up joining the club anyways? Even when okay, but that's the thing. Would I be joining the club because Sayori's not here? Would I have done that anyways? Because that's sad to think of. Or would I be doing this because Monika is a gamey gamer who knows? And she knows that Sayori's not here and so has to fill in for Sayori. Because if she knows, that's one thing. But if she doesn't, if she was oblivious and still acted this way, then that's kind of sad. The idea that Sayori didn't play any big role in the universe, and that her role can easily be replaced by, let's say, Monika, for example. Is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. You didn't automatically sign me up as a member, did you, like Sayori did? Please? I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? I mean, hubba hubba. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, Renegade, you know that? Sure am. I mean, just ask Ahu Hadesi or whatever her name was that doesn't exist anymore. She would agree that I'm too sweet. So sweet that she killed herself. Wrote herself out of existence. It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Oh, that's forward. Or do you mean me as a club member is more important than activities, then... But still, that sounds rather forward. That's very flirty. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. You sure you didn't sell your soul to the literature... Maybe your soul was always meant to be sold to the literature club. It was fate. That's a fate joke, because I said the word fate. I timidly follow Monika across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Full of energy. Is she normally so full of energy, or is she stealing this energy? Is like freaking Sayori's parts melded into Monika, or melded into everyone, because she seems to have been replaced by everyone. Sold his soul in the timeline for Monika instead of cupcakes. That's right. In the last timeline, he sold it for cupcakes. And I didn't even do Natsuki in that route. Hey, good news. At least Yuri didn't die in that route that we know of. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Girl 1. Did he freak out because it's any of them just now? Or did he freak out because it's Yuri specifically? I guess we'll see when we see Natsuki if he has the same reaction. Also, my possible crack theory about them swapping eye color and hair color didn't happen. A guest? Ooh, I think it is because of Yuri specifically. Because he did not have the same freak out at seeing Natsuki. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Renegade. Ellipses. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Am I a bad person if I say that? Yes, I am. I won't say it. You can imagine what I would say, given that Sayori is my least favorite. I mean... but it adds layers to the narrative. Guilt! It hurts! So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? I mean, I could be. I was sort of going down the Yuri route, though. But, what? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Oh, Monika the arms dealer. You don't like Sayori either? Oh. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Oh, shoot. Yuri replaced her. She replaced Sayori. Which is kind of weirdly fucked up because I was sort of going down the Yuri route. Oh. I mean, I don't know if that's because I was going down the Yuri route that it happened, but it makes sense thematically. Yuri does seem the most into literature and the most likely to be the vice president if Sayori comes out of the equation. But, I think it's a coincidence that I just happened to be on the Yuri route. I think this would have happened regardless if I was on the Natsuki route instead, but maybe not. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Renegade in the classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, you know, make cupcakes. Sayori would have told you in advance. Sorry. I didn't forget, but I just happened to run into him. Sayori would have told you in advance because she would have known that she was bringing him in advance, unlike Monika, who seems a little more spontaneous. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? That'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Renegade? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward to take a seat next to Monika. Oh my gosh. We're super into Monika at this point, I guess, because of the lack of Sayori. What, did she keep us restrained from going that far into Monika? Or it's almost like we didn't feel confident enough to get Monika, whereas what we do now that Sayori's not around, that or we're just generally more perverted because we don't have Sayori in our life. Like, how would his life have been up to this point the whole time? Maybe he's been more perverted because he hasn't had a female friend. Like, maybe having Sayori in his life made him less generally perversive because he's like, I've been with Sayori a little bit. She's not that great. Still feeling awkward to take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here. I don't know. I don't know about this being an anime. I feel like this works really well in its medium. I guess this feels like a very gamey game. And I feel the proper way to do a gamey game like this justice would be to do an anime, and how'd you even do that? It would lose something. You could probably make this into an anime, but you'd lose a lot, and I'm a believer that adaptations can do a lot, and I think you could do something based on this, but it would have to be roughly based and do a lot liberal with the story, because it's a very gamey game, and I think adapting it, you'd have to do a very loose adaptation. If you stick too closely, I think things will just be lost in translation. Monika talked about that earlier. I know you didn't really plan on coming here. Make sure you feel it right at home, okay? It would not be like Danganronpa at all. I think Danganronpa works great as an anime. This is very different than Danganronpa. More animations in general? Those fighting words, I like the Danganronpa anime. I got into Danganronpa through the anime. I even prefer the Danganronpa anime to the game. The game has more talking, but I think they give too much away in the game, whereas the anime doesn't say as much, and therefore makes some of the mysteries more suspenseful, in my opinion. I think translating Danganronpa game to anime is very different. It's not nearly as gamey. I don't think the paths are as branchy. Maybe I should wait till I finish quote-unquote, the Doki Doki Literature Club before speaking, but Danganronpa, I think, works a lot better in translation. This is a free game, but yeah, more budget in the game would always be neat. I don't know. I think some of the limited stuff, like no voice acting, no animations, no CG is fine. Although I guess an updated re-release, I don't think should ever, would ever annuate this version. I think the simple stuff works, but it could be cool to see like a more animated-ish version of the game. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Dan Salvato. I think I knew that. I think I knew the name Dan Salvato. Didn't he, I want to say, he made some Mario Maker levels that were kind of a big deal. Although I'm not sure if they were a big deal because of him, or if they happened to be a big deal and it was him, but... It's hard to start a climb when members die in other timelines. It makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Ooh, grow. Hopefully we don't shrink it anymore. Right, Natsuki? Dan Salvato made Project M? Hold the phone. Is that true? I've played Project M. Hold on. Okay, now you've tickled my funny bone. Dan Salvato worked on Project M? Is that true? Is that a true fact? Project M. Smash. Creator. Modification. Who made it? Development team. It just says Project M development team. Dan Salvato. Salvato was also a developer on the Project M. Oh, yeah, it says. Interesting. Wow. He is making the second game, which is related to this one. It was supposed to have come out in 2018, but didn't happen. Wait, hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. He is making the second game, which is related to this one? As in he's making Doki Doki 2? Or do you mean it's just going to be kind of related to this game, like in the same universe, but not like you have to play the first one? I was not aware there was a Doki 2 on the horizon. Doki Doki 2, too many Dokis. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. We don't know if it's Doki 2. Don't tell me anything more about it. That sounds like, I don't know. With how gamey this game is, I don't want to know necessarily about what that might entail. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? I mean, sorry, no. Even if it was Yuri saying that, that was not her voice. But whatever. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? I have a male voice. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I feel like this is deja vu. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Yep, I remember these lines. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Renegade, what kind of things do you like to read? Faintly smiles to yourself in relief, as you want me to like you, because are you also getting other timeline flashes, or just me because I am main character? So, Renegade, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Atsuki's head suddenly perks up. Ooh, this feels different. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. I'm not sure if this is different, but it feels different. So Natsuki's into the manga. Interesting. I'm gonna have to pursue that when I somehow get Sayori back into existence and pursue that timeline? Unless I can actually pursue one of their routes and this doesn't just lead to a quick dead end. I'm sort of expecting this to lead to a quick dead end, but I guess we'll see. Oh, Natsuki had the same reaction? Oh, okay. I don't remember, that was 2 weeks ago. That's why I'm doing all this all in a faster pace now. Not much of a reader, I guess. Someone filed a copyright claim on one of Dan's pieces of art. Of course. I mean, frickin' internet. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Because you don't want to see Yuri sad because of the other timeline. Well, let's see. Yuri chases the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite's usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Well, I don't think it's very hard to remember this game more than Fate, because I'm pretty sure Fate is, like, stupidly long and has branching paths, whereas this game has branching paths, but I think it's relatively short-ish. So I think it's a lot easier, to my understanding, to remember this game like the back of the hand more than that one. It'd be more crazy if you knew that one more, but anyways, the level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? She said that on the first timeline, and it meant nothing. But now she's saying it again. And it means something. Oh, that's cute. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once in my life. I just really grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. I'm with you, Natsuki. I don't like to be scared. Although, to be fair, I think horror works best in the idea of the horror genre. If I'm expecting the scares, which I am in the horror genre, they don't hit as hard. I prefer horror coming in as a secondary element. But I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, you're a scaredy, but you don't want to admit it because you're a tsundere. Tsuki's eyes dart over from me for a split second. Uh-oh, can't say the real reason in front of him. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Tsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Oh, and this is what led in the poems. Right. I forgot exactly how we started writing poems. It's because of Natsuki. Interesting. Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to go back and compare what this is like versus the version with Sayori in it. Oh, this kind of stuff really tickles my fancy. When it's slightly different but the same, ooh, that gets my itching. I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. We're Endless 8? Oh gosh. That's a Haruhi Suzumiya reference. Okay. Oh, I read that. For a second I thought that was just gibberish, but it said, I love this game. Is that like Doki font? Is that crazy Doki font? Is there a crazy Doki font? Anyways, showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Ellipses. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. I just got an idea. How about this? Nat plus Yuri. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. It's Zalgo, the usual corrupted text. Oh, so it's not original Dan Salvato text, TM? Gosh. Terrible novel, 1 out of 10, didn't use any original ideas. They're all anime tropes. Hold on, I gotta check something. I'm not gonna say what it is because I don't want to spoil something from something else, but... I'm checking the release date of another game? Oh, okay, I see. So that came first, Doki came second. Interesting. So I guess this was likely inspired, at least that aspect was probably inspired from that game. I'm being vague as fuck because I don't want to spoil. But anyways, next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Ellipses. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Ooh. Sayori was probably a big help in the original timeline. Is it not going to happen in this timeline because of the lack of Sayori? The poems never start, so is that how we come to a quick resolution? Well, I think you're right, Monika. Ooh. Oh no, the Vice President Yuri in this timeline being Vice President is slightly more confident maybe. Or is that because of me, or just because of the lack of Sayori? Or, I wonder which is causing it. I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I'm pretty sure that's new text, because I think this was Sayori's role in the original. I did decide to take on the responsibility of Vice President after all. You being the Vice President here is a slight alteration. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Oh, man. So it's going to happen anyways? Besides, now that we have a new member... that happened quick. I mean, I didn't say yes, but I guess now I'm forced into it. It seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Renegade? Did I ever tell you my name? Do you just know my name from the other timeline? Hold on, go way back, go way back, go way back, go way... How far back did you let me go? You don't let me go back! Ah! Damn it. Hold on, can I make a save spot? Save on page 6. Is the other save spot still here? It is, even though it's corrupted? Weird. Do you agree as well, Renegade? Doki Doki was being worked on since 2015. 2-year development cycle? Yeah, for a short game, indie game. Sounds about right. Hold on, there's still one problem. Oh, was it early 2015? Was it being worked on since early 2015 or like late 2015? Do you know? I actually am curious about the answer to that question. But anyways, hold on, there's still one problem. Eh, what's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Huh? I never said I would join the club! And sorry I didn't force you into it, unlike in the other timeline. Is that what makes this come to an end? Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Humph. Eh? The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Renegade. Oh, did you force me into the club without telling me? The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. Oh, so they need a fourth member? Oh, you don't know? Well, that doesn't help. No, it's okay, thank you. So it was like it was mostly a self-made game except for drawings. I know a lot of the hit indie games seem to be like that. Some of them are made by teams, but we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. Oh, I'd be the 4th. Okay, so that's what's gonna... Gosh, course correcting for the lack of Sayori. Course correcting. I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. If we don't find one before the festival... Ooh. Ellipses. I'm defenses against these girls. But also what Sayori just said is... Sorry, Monica.
There is no Sayori. No, she's blending into all of them. Sayori is now everyone. And everyone is Sayori, but they're also not her.
I'm defenses against these girls, and what Monica just said. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I'd feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Renegade? Yeah. It could be fun, right? It could be fun, right? You little wanker. That's a British insult. You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you're really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Renegade, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. For a second, my mind went away with it. And was like, we can become an official couple. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Ooh, you're more indebted to me now because Sayori's not in the picture, and yet I said yes because you forced me into it because of ooh.
Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Mike looks over at me once more, okay? Renegade, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Is she gonna replace Sayori? Now that Sayori's maybe, because I'm more perverted, I actually have the thought that I can maybe get the Monica route? Is there gonna be a Monica? How long will this... Is this a full-on New Game Plus? Like, there's probably some way to go back to the world with Sayori, I would assume. I mean, at the very least, I could always uninstall the game and delete all its files and reinstall it. But I'm assuming there's a better way to do that. I'm assuming there's a more gamey way to do that. But, I wonder if... is this gonna, like, go the full length? Like, doing things just Sayori's not there at all is even an option? Oh! I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club and make my way home.
Oh boy.
The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, Monica. Of course, Monica. Hubba hubba. Will I really be happy spending every day at school in a literature club? Yeah, Monica does seem, I've been seeing that a little bit more emotional. As if the role from Sayori, it almost seems like it did, it seems like it's been sort of split and given to the three of them, which is sort of like the title screen, how she's been replaced by, like, the three of them. Like, Monica is maybe a bit more emotional. Yuri's taken the role of vice president, and Natsuki, I don't know. But I didn't actually get into Natsuki that much in the other timeline, so maybe that's part of why I'm not noticing the big change. But I assume to some extent it would be actually levied between the three of them, based on the flags the game is giving me. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Dariopili, thank you for the follow. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Do I actually get to write a poem? You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Huh? Huh? Okay. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. God, I wanted to check the save. I thought it was gonna. I was thinking it would be the same thing where we would get to a save at a poem. I thought we were gonna get to write another poem. Okay, no. I wanted to save before making a choice, but then they made me make a choice without a save point possible. I did make a save earlier on, I believe. Yeah, I did on page 6 randomly. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks about my friends that I don't have. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch that I can steal. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Okay, so I have a couple of thoughts about what this means, what this could mean. For one thing, there's just this as an analogy. This could simply be an analogy for life. When you're a kid, you love your parents, and then you grow up into being a teenager, and you're like, no, parents, give me space. Parents are gross. It could be that, but I think it's deeper than that, where it relates to a specific person who grew to hate their father. The question is, who? Yeah, obviously don't tell me, thanks. There's a few options. It could be Sayori who wrote it, and we're getting a look into Sayori and her psyche in the other timeline. Maybe because she's not here, I'm sort of, yeah, what was I saying? Sorry, distracted. It could be like because Sayori is not here, her poems, her universe is sort of melted into all of us, including me, and so I get flashes of stuff like this. Also, it could be Monica, because Monica has father problems. They could all have father problems. This could be Renegade's poem. Renegade could be a real person that's not me and have his own woes, and maybe this is actually about Renegade. I will say, if we're going to get technical, the game may have never revealed who this poem was for. It might have been really deep and just never revealed and left it up to the imagination, but now you guys have said you could tell me, which means it doesn't leave it up to the imagination. That is a slight spoiler, just so you guys know. You know, just saying. Feel bad. What? No, it's fine, but... Papa Dearest. We've not really touched on parents at all so far in this game. That's part of what also makes this feel out of blue. There's no real way to, I mean, beyond just, oh, Sayori because of this, or Monica because of that. We've not really talked about parents much at all for anyone. Monica's still not an option. Okay, I was listening to the song to see if it's any different without Sayori. If it is, I can't notice the nuance. It sounds the same, but its pace might be slower. Jeez. Okay. I do have a save point from earlier. Who am I gonna write poems for? Good question. Okay. Oh, you're gonna pop out, Tom's Tom. Well, that seems like a good enough time for me because, I have to take another BRB. So, I will decide who I'm gonna write a poem for between the two. Still no Monica choice. Version 1.1.1. Is it version 1.1.1 because the 0.1 is dead? Right. Geez, this game. I like it. I like gamey games. I also like visual novels and anime tropes and breaking anime tropes. It's great. Hello, Dare Real Pilly. How's it? Okay. So, jumping back into the game. You're not having fun? Oh, but you said baka, so you're being sarcastic. I understand. I can read the signs. Oh, I'm sorry. I completely missed earlier when Vibe Check Police followed me. It was Vibe Check Police 69. I have to point that out now because that's a sexual joke. 69. Sorry, I just had to point that out because, I have to make sexual jokes when I see the number 69, and I feel like I failed the universe that I did not do this sooner. Anyways, so, we get to choose, oh, you have two friends, Mr. Broccoli and Bob. That's like twice more than some people. Oh, shoot! Thank you, Dare Peely, for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Wow, I was in my head, like whenever I see that Twitch Prime symbol, I'm like, should I shill? Should I shill and be like, you could subscribe with Twitch Prime? But I didn't do it. But you did it anyways. Thank you. All right. Okay. So, okay. Jeez. So we're between Yuri and Natsuki. We apparently don't have Sayori at all, and we can't do Monica, to our understanding, unless Monica's values are hidden or something. I'm thinking we go down the... I wonder what happens with... Are there less choices? I can't tell. Well, I hope it's not a problem. I hope it keeps happening forever. No, maybe there's not less choices. I thought maybe there's less choices because maybe Sayori's choices aren't here. Or maybe if I pick the Sayori choices, that would do something weird. Or would they just not affect it at all? Or they just, the would-be Sayori choices are put on someone else. Monica the arms dealer, you liking all that attention. You see someone else doing it, subscribing with Twitch Prime, and you feel left out, it's okay. Between the all the bits you've given me, thank you for the 5 bits. That's I think around as much as what I make from a subscription anyway, so thank you for the bitscription. Oh jeez, okay. That's, oh wow, all the bits, too many bits. Can you donate 69 just for me? Just for me? Is that asking too much now you've already donated more? It would just make me so happy. It would make me the happiest camper. Anyways, we should pick a thing. Friends, ribbon, peaceful. Okay, here's the thing. I think I want to keep going on Yuri. Because I was going on Yuri, and then it got cut off. And so if I was to suddenly, and it does seem like Renegade recognizes the other timeline to some extent, a little bit. And so if I was to suddenly switch to Natsuki, after doing Yuri, that may screw things up even more. So try to keep some semblance of a canonicity, I think. So I think I'm gonna do Yuri. You're saving money so you can do a 10,000 butt drop? I think you meant to say bit. I will be awaiting your 10,000 butt drop, film behind glasses. 10,000? Do I see that right? Did you have too many zeros? Because if you said 1,000, that would be like $10. 10,000's $100. I think you meant to say 1,000. Unless you really did mean to say 10,000. That's a lot. Now let me just add a few more zeros. 100,000, a million, a billion bits. Wow, that's alliteration because 2 B's. Misery, grief, incapable, wonderful. Yeah, I want to stick on the Yuri route because I think going with Natsuki at this point would fuck it up. I think at some point we're gonna get the game back into normal quote unquote standing, and I think doing that is when I would do the Natsuki thing. You really did mean 10,000? Okay, sure. Okay, boomer. Okay. Fine. I don't want to get my hopes up. So, like, you know, if you do it, that's when I'll thank you. Alright, let's start with... Yeah, I want to do Yuri. So Yuri's thankfully easy. If I was doing Natsuki, I think that's what's harder. Because Natsuki and Sayori, I had a little hard time differentiating them. But Yuri, I think, is the easiest, generally speaking. So let's start with Misery, which is how this playthrough is. Where it's gone now that Sayori doesn't exist anymore. Alright, so the world exists in a world of mystery. And then, what? Are you guys having a bit war to see who has the most bits? So you're gonna do 10,000 and you're saying you'll do 100,000? You're joking. That's $1,000. That's $1,000 US dollars. $1,000 US dollars. Let's see here. It's about 30% difference at the moment. It'd be like 1,300 Canadian dollars. That'd be a pretty big deal. Granted, taxes, so it probably would end up with just like 1,000 Canadian dollars. Anyways, I don't know. Anyways, geez. I'm not sure if... I wasn't paying too much attention when I picked a choice and Sayori liked it. You know, I probably should have been, since at the time I was trying to actively avoid Sayori. But, ambient. Alright, normally I try to tell stories with these, but now I'm, like, scared and stuff. So, I feel like this is really important. My choices are really important, because even choosing Sayori a little bit... I don't know, killed her. So, misery, death, despair, misfortune, melancholy. I'm just picking words now. No story, no more story. You know, we'll do a story that starts in the middle, and then you assume what happened in the beginning. It's a FNAF story. This is a FNAF story where it's super confusing and you have to theorize what it means. So I'll just give you words and you have to guess the real meaning. Disarray. Oh no, don't cry, arms dealer. You're the best dealer of arms. Tragedy. I feel like, didn't Sayori like tragedy? Like, I picked it, but she liked it because she likes negative emotions? Or no? I don't remember exactly. Unstable. Just pick all the... Jeez. So easy to get Yuri. I guess getting Natsuki at this point would just be not picking Yuri. Between Natsuki and Sayori is something I'm going to have to think about when I get around to doing that, if that's a thing. If Sayori's not gone from existence forever. Nom nom nom. There was a girl who loved a boy. She hated herself, though, and that hatred outweighed that love. Oh, you think that's the story of the poem I'm telling? That's deep. I don't know where you got that idea, though. Oh, shoot. No, I did one Natsuki. I wanted to do a perfect Yuri run. Oh, damn it. You like sad... That's right. I picked sadness. And Sayori liked sadness before. Because she's the emotional person. That got taken in by Natsuki. Okay, so I think some of Sayori's things got split. Either they got split between, so I know you're talking about Sayori. Either they got, I was joking, sorry if that didn't come across. Either they got split between Sayori and, either they got split between Yuri and Natsuki, or Natsuki got all of them because Yuri took the vice president role, and Monica took the emotions, and that's just the part of it that Natsuki took, possibly. Philosophy. Unrequited. Unrequited! That's, fitting. Empty. Defeat. This is a story of me. In the beginning, the end. Exactly. Massacre. Destiny. Fester. Intellectual. Question! Crimson. Disoriented. Oh! Huh?
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
Hi again, Renegade! Hi! I want to save mostly on the later pages so I don't somehow accidentally overwrite. For the most part, my saves were only up to page 5-ish. So, I may have overwritten one save, and I want to be careful about that, so I think for now I'm going to save on later pages. Jeez! Hi again, Renegade. Hello, Monica. God, see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, that's an impression I sort of got. Maybe that was supposed to be Sayori. Possibly. Yeah, like Sayori's head. Like she's haunting me from the other dimension timeline. Objection! She's supposed to, like... No, she's not even supposed to haunt me from another timeline. She said that she wants me to be happy by, like, in theory, forgetting all about me. The fact that I'm remembering. Is that Monica's doing? Or is that just Renegade doing it to himself because he wants to remember? Which would give him some gamey powers. And I think he has some. They're just dormant? Like, he doesn't realize he has gamey powers. Because he did notice a twinge of something with Yuri, for example. So I think he has the gamey powers. They're just still within him and he has to pull them out. I didn't notice that! Oh, fuck! Her picture of her room and her being hanged is in the background! Behind Monica's hair! Ah! Nice! That's not fucked at all. You trying to send us a message, Sayori? I don't think so, because I think she wants to us to live happy without thinking about that. That seemed to be your state of thought. So I think either there's a couple different possibilities. Either she lied, and then after dying, she realized, no, I don't want this. I do want him in my life. And so is haunting me because of that. Or it's Renegade doing it to himself and being like, no, remember, damn it, remember. Or Monica could have literally taken a picture of another timeline and put it up on the wall and been like, remember this? I'm just trying to fuck with you, player, because Monica's just a fuckery fucker. Maybe. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. I'm back at the literature club. Has that picture always fucking been there, or did it just show up? Maybe each day it's gonna get more and more Sayori remembrant after, because we keep, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Hanging out! Hanging! Ah! Nooses! Thanks for keeping your promise, Renegade. My promise to come back to the club. As opposed to my promise to always be there for Sayori. Is this just gonna get more and more fucky? How fucked is they gonna make me before I, turn back somehow? Turn back the clock. Oh, right. I thought about this while I was on my last, peeing break. I think that line of text meant something. Like, I mean, of course I thought it meant something. But when during the time where Sayori died, and there was a little flash, and it got all technological, and he looked up and saw there was a line of has stopped working, and I thought that was a gamey thing. But considering that's like the only gamey thing we've had, that makes me think that in itself was significant and not just a clue towards gamey. Like, it said a specific thing, so I think at some point I'm going to go back and look at what that said, because if that said to do a specific thing, maybe I'll try doing it. But for now, thanks for keeping your promise, Renegade. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Ha 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 ha. Making you dive headfirst into a literature club when you're not accustomed to it? Yeah, you seem closer than I remember. I think this is kind of different. The room is slanted. Was it not always slanted? I'm not sure if it was, like, I don't know. I don't remember last time. Was it not tilted? Maybe I don't pay enough attention to little things like that. But, okay. I will believe you if you tell me it wasn't tilted before. I wasn't paying enough attention, I guess. Oh, fuckity fuck! Everything is just gonna get crazier and crazier as we go, I think. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Over the text box! Monica was pretty commonly coming in from the side, but like, coming over the text boxes? What? Just haunting the timeline? What are you saying? Ah! Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Monicanga? Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Renegade. Well, make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Oh boy. Hoya! Okay, now people are making jokes and I'm not in on them. How dare you, chat? Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. This is fine. It only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like... Well, as vice president and all. As vice president? That I should help you get started on something you might like. Oh yeah? Did you buy the same book as me and we're gonna read it together? Or is something different happening? He reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Is this because I'm on the Yuri route? It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. God, that's so quickly forward. I feel like it took a lot more to get to this point in the other timeline, but that's probably because I think there's some familiarity. Like, we know to an extent the old timeline. Both of us, all of us, probably to some inner extent. So Yuri feels the hubbubs for me, and I feel the hubbubs for her, so we get to this point easier. Wingman seems to have been replaced by Yuri just being more competent. I think that's more replaced by memories of the other timeline, but that could also be it. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Accidentally? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Uh-huh. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Mitsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Oh, right, yeah, the screen's back to normal. It's not flipped anymore. Interesting. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. So, I guess... Oh, yeah, and the poster with her being dead isn't here anymore either. It's replaced by, like, charts of whatever. Huh. So, I guess whenever the room is tilted, that means we're getting the presence of Sayori, but now things will be okay for a bit? Is this going to be the same? At the same time, I'd feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent me, in the other pathway as well. More than that, she seems to be on the first 2 pages. Crap! I think she noticed me looking at her. Okay. Wait, is it lagging? No? There's no drop frames. Don't you fuck with me. Oh, it could just be lagging on your end, in which case, I'm sorry. I'm really about that kind of stuff. I think she noticed me looking at her. Oh, gosh. I think at this point I'm going to speed through this until I see something new. Because I don't want to take forever on something I've already done if I am actually able to go through the whole game again, just without Sayori in it. She takes another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. Ellipses. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... Uh-huh. That's the book that you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. This feels very similar. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Glad to hear. It starts to pick up. You might have a hard time putting it down. Very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, look over at the cover of the book. Book is titled Portrait of Markov. Is that the same book? I don't remember. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about the religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. It's about this religious camp that was turned into a... That sounds metal. The people trapped here have this trait that turns them into a killing machine that lusts for blood. The facility gets even worse, and they're selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Kawaii Kana followed me. Thank you, Kawaii Kana. I think this is different. Because I remember the story. Because that's right. I was really liking Yuri. She was my favorite thus far, and then she spoiled the story for me? Or was that a different story? It might have been a different story. Yeah, I thought so. This feels different. Like, because she was spoiling me, and I'm like, don't spoil me, lady! You're making me stop like you! It still feels up her aisle, but very more dark. Basically, it's about a religious camp that was turned into a human experimentation prison. The people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Oh, same title? Interesting. Maybe, that lust for blood has to do with your lust for blood. If you really do like sucking my finger of its blood. We could do it again. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Yeah, I do remember the spoiler talk, but I remember the book being different. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Renegade? I could be. I guess I could give it a try. Experimentation stuff sounds interesting. It's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. I totally forgot that Yuri isn't into those things.
You forgot? As in forgot from the other timeline?
She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just this kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Oh, Sayori, nice to see you again. I thought you were God. Sayori, why? Just let me be. Ah! Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? I mean, you're rambling a little bit, but, it's less that you're rambling and more what you're saying. Not again. Uh-huh. Interesting, yeah. If this is Sayori doing this, it's almost like she used to think of herself as worthless, but now that she's gone, it's almost like she thinks everything else without herself is worthless too. And her worthlessness has just got even worse. And now she hates everything, including herself. So her being alive was apparently a good thing, because now that she's dead, like, she hates not being there with Renegade. Maybe the jealousy is coming through, maybe... I'm sorry. Don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I do things like books and writing from my thoughts, my whole body gets... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Oh yeah, you're saying a couple strange things. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. I don't think you're the problem. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes! Doesn't seem to notice the strange text. No, it seems like... Yeah, he's definitely does not seem to be noticing the strangeness. I wonder what that means. Maybe it's for the player's eyes only. The game is being gamey, and even Renegade doesn't notice. Maybe Sayori is getting mad at me specifically for not saving her, and Renegade. Maybe Sayori knows about me, the player. Maybe Sayori knows about the player and is getting mad at Sayori for not doing something. Or maybe Monika's getting mad at the player for not helping Sayori, for staying in this timeline and not trying to fix it somehow. Or Renegade, the character Renegade could even be getting mad on some level at the player. I'm sure it's fourth wall breaks, it's just, in what way? Because even you can't just boil it down to fourth wall breaks. Even when they're breaking the fourth wall breaks have to be in-universe fourth wall breaks, to some extent, if the game wants to be taken on some level seriously. I mean, you don't have to, but... Exactly, who's breaking it? That's the question. What are you saying? Ellipses. Let me just get to the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Oh boy. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. Three's company, too. Especially when Sayori's gone. It really is three of them plus me. It's certainly not Three's Company plus 2 anymore. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. Oh boy. Renegade, do I have Instagram? I am very bad on socials. I still have a flip phone. I got Twitter. I have Twitter and I have a Discord. Sometimes I hang out in other people's Discords. That's about it. I don't do Facebook. I have a YouTube. Yeah, I don't do Facebook. I don't do Instagram. So, a no to that stuff. I open the book and start the prologue. I still don't understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulders as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Do you have Twitch? Nah, I never got Twitch, sorry. I'm more into Mixer. Haha, funny jokes. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry. I was just bathing in... Oh, okay, that's all history shows. Interesting. Bathing in something. I missed the rest of that. Damn it, history. This is what the history is for. If I don't read fast enough. I don't stream my river. That's great. That's really great. I love that a lot. I don't stream my river. Oh, arms dealer. That's my favorite joke of the day. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? Interesting. I mean, I guess Yuri did apologize a lot anyways. But Sayori was sorry, and that was the joke, that she said sorry a lot. History doesn't seem to get the black text. Yeah, probably because the black text isn't meant to be part of the game. It's probably glitching the game out. Probably the idea is that whatever we're seeing is gamey, whereas this is not supposed to be part of the game, so how could we see history for something that's not part of the game, is my thought. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry, there's another one. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Nothing's different. This is still the same scene-ish. They're gonna let us have our moment. Sayori, are you letting me have my moment? Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready to turn the page? For the Sayori jump scare? Sorry. I think I got a bit disoriented for a second. We glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. If this is Sayori, I don't think she intended to try and scare MC-kun. He's not even noticing any of this. No. I think if this is Sayori, she's fucking with me, the player, I think, is the idea. I don't think she wants to scare IU Renegade, the player-kun. She doesn't. I think she likes the player. I think, if anything, if this is Sayori, she's fucking with the player specifically. I think whoever it is, they're fucking with the player specifically. I don't know if I think it's Sayori, though. I think someone is taking Sayori and showing her to me to make me feel bad, and that feels the most likely person is either Renegade or Monica. Because either Monica knows what's up and doesn't like me for letting Sayori die, or subconsciously the player, character, Renegade, does not like doing this without Sayori, is hating it, and is what's forcing this stuff on me. Because he's like, hurry up, player! Go back to where Sayori exists! So, that seems what to me is the most likely, is my player character Renegade is who's fucking with me. Even if he doesn't know it. That or Monica. But... that's okay. You're not, used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. You've been so patient with me. Yeah. Yeah, I've been patient over multiple pathways. Continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but... This is a joke, not a spoiler. It's the Doki gods. Okay. Seems to have the least motivation of the three so far to scare the player. I mean, that depends. Unless, I mean... I don't know. It's hard to say. Because we don't... There's clearly stuff about Monica we don't know. She seems to... You know, she's leaned on the fourth wall enough that she seems to be knowing what's going on. And in which case, if she knows about the fourth wall, does she know about the glitches? In which case, would she be letting them happen? If she's letting them happen, is she not the person causing them? This might be a silly thought, but... The main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Oh, that face! Maybe you thought you... is this the same text? Because before it was about girls. I think the poem was... The story was specifically about girls. And so, she did think she related to the character, maybe? Or I'm remembering wrong. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Oh, the face is new. Okay. That's what you were talking about. Oh. Oh, what, did you think something else? Creepy face. Sorry. Maybe the face is new, the face is more emotional because they're being supplanted by Sayori, and she gets the more emotions. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else about her? Is this the Sayori slip-in? Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. Oh, God. Is that a spoiler? So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, you feeling alright? Oh no, now we're asking Yuri if she's feeling alright. Is she gonna die now? Ah! Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. No, don't feel sick. Oh, what if the fact that Sayori is depressed gets... What if because we're in a timeline without Sayori, her depression ends up on some other character? Like, if Sayori doesn't exist, someone's going to have the depression. And then everybody's just going to keep dying. What, until it's just Monica? That meme you guys keep throwing out there? Just Monica. And what, is Monica going to be immune to the depression when it's just her? Well, I don't know. Is that a good thing? That, you know, that depends. Is she evil? Because if she's good and she's immune, that's a good thing. Panana! Oh no, your friend's gonna stream. Darn. Well, it's a shame that you're gonna have to miss your friend's stream, but... No, I'm just kidding. My breathing? Yuri puts her head on her chest as if to fill her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. God, that freaky face. I just need some water. Oh, I have some for you if you want. I don't want to spill it on the monitor just for a gag, though, so I'm going to drink more. Monica does have confidence problems, so she does have negative emotional traits. Uh-huh, that's true. I mean, that's true, but I don't know why that's relevant right now. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Yes, you can sub to me now. Will you? Will you? Will you? Will you? Waiting for Goodell. What on earth was that about? Renegade? Did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. You're always acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, can't say I do. Oh yeah, this is different? Right. Because Yuri never would have read it. That's right. December 29th? Yeah, I don't think Yuri even ran out last time. Oh yeah, we already had one person who subbed, says the person who subbed. Just need some water, don't push yourself. Because I know Yuri and Renegade went out of the class at one point. But, like, they went out together. It wasn't... Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. You're not worried about her at all? I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Oh, what, like rape? Not in this pathway. I'm too concerned about fourth walls. I'm not really having the sexual thoughts as much. And don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. She does? Has she always done this in this timeline? Did she do it in the last timeline? Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Without Yuri being here? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? She might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? I mean, are we letting her die? Does she die because we chose her? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then I slip it back into my bag. I can't even choose Yuri! Ah! From MC's POV, we haven't seen Yuri do any of this. Yeah, I didn't think so. She didn't run out. Because we went with her, for sure. How are you finding Doki Doki? Started it, but never finished. It's a lot. Like, it started as a cute anime visual novel, but I knew something terrible had to be coming based on the horror rating. But yeah, it's a lot. That's the best way I can describe it. It's a lot. Only thing better than horsepower is more horsepower? Tip of the say? Tip of the say. I don't know if that was a typo or an intentional pun, but either way I laughed at it. So am I laughing at you or with you? You decide. Who should I show my poem to first? God, we're having so much less options. Natsuki. Monica. I don't want them to kill Natsuki too if I spend too much time with her. Should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. I don't know, I haven't read Higurashi. I've heard things, I know it has an anime, I know there's cute girls and they get all scary, but other than that I've not touched Higurashi, so... Well, then again, cute girls get all scary could all arguably kind of be a little like this. Although scary in a different way. More like scary because of the environment, but I don't know. Hi, Renegade. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, how about not exile members from the existence of the universe? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Spare myself and don't watch, read, play it? Well, that sounds rude. I thought people like it and stuff. That sounds rude to the fans of that series. Anyway. Want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Renegade. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. It's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. That's true. I hand Monica my poem. Mm-hmm. Great job, Renegade. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. I think this is new. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you. Yeah, it's almost like the first time I knew it was bad, but suddenly, because I've been doing this for a while, I instinctively know how to make better poems. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Always counts when I put in some effort. That line I remember, though. And that's not very fair. Oh, maybe this is familiar. I don't know. I remember this part. I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes that kind of writing. Uh-huh. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that's a bad thing, though. Oh, it's all the same? Well, then blame my memory. Sometimes I get the impression she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. She's used to being indulged like that. Sketchy, sketchy. I'm playing this for the first time, thinking I actually have to write poems. I mean, you didn't have to, but still, you can do a lot with 20 words. She's just really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. The Yuri stuff is new? God damn it, I thought everything was the same and suddenly it's new? Oh no! You know, Yuri's kind of, sometimes, I don't mean that in a bad way, though. Totally detached from reality. Impression she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. Is this pointing to the fact that she's gonna die? And if I keep not going fixing the Sayori thing, she's just gonna keep dying? I mean, not she, but everyone? Everyone will keep dying and there'll be no one left? Because otherwise, why would they go out of their way to be like, oh, Yuri's different now? Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late, especially because there's 4 people now, an exact even number of people, which means we just need to do 3 trade-offs. So you not being here for one of the trade-offs must have made Natsuki awkward, because whoever I didn't pick, Natsuki in this case, just had to wait. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Do you want to read my poem? Is it going to be any different? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. That's because I have to sound confident. That's true. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Let's see. Let's read it. This, okay, at least Hole in the Wall feels similar. Already played the game, but love watching others. This definitely seems like the kind of game that I would probably enjoy watching others play as well. Hole in the Wall. Oh, it's different? But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Is this a continuation? Because I feel like the last one was also Hole in the Wall, but it was like trying to perceive in the first place. Maybe she succeeded in perceiving. He wasn't looking at me. Maybe me, Renegade, the player, was not looking. Uh-huh. Maybe I'm not looking at her. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings. My burned eyes can no longer see color. Like, once you've seen past the 4th wall, you can never get anything of substance out of things before the 4th wall. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? Uh-huh. The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears? Is someone messing with you? Room begins to crinkle. Oh. Because now, you know, we're in the timeline where Sayori doesn't exist, but you're like the 4th wall person, so maybe you're noticing the weird glitches. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fear, I brandish my pen. You brandish your pen to write this poem? There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. He. Do you mean me? Do you want me to look at you and help with the 4th wall? Somehow save Sayori? Obviously that seems to be what this is building to, but... What do you think? Very meta. Would meta again. Time to go raid night stream. Oh, you raiding with yourself? Because I'm still going for a while, baby. Well, not a while. At least an hour. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Freeform. Yeah, the kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. There is a skip button down there if you want to skip. You mean skip unread dialogue? No, I'd rather have this stuff come out of nowhere when I'm going through dialogue I think I know, because then it's scary, as opposed to if I just skip to the scary, I'm expecting the scary. So, nah, I generally don't like skipping in games like this. Like, any game there's multiple pathways or whatever, and you have to play through the same thing multiple times, I like noticing the little differences, and, you know, not just skipping to the new stuff. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the time between words and lines. Performed out loud, it can be really powerful. I would greatly encourage you to not skip as well. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. I think you said that last time too, but I think it's a different epiphany. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Yeah, and last time I assumed that your epiphany was that you discovered that the fourth wall exists. But now it seems like you're discovering the glitches? An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. First epiphany, there's a fourth wall. Second epiphany, Sayori is dead. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. As long as that puddle of ink is not metaphorical for blood. Monica the arms dealer. Oh gosh, I was wondering if you'd actually do it. Thanks for the 69 bits. You kept me waiting. Oh. You got me all in a tizzy. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, now Yuri's an option. That's interesting. That I want to make another save spot for. Gotta keep track of where I'm saving these spots, so I'm not just doing it all in order anymore. Who should I show my poem to next? How are we doing on drop frames? Still none. Wow, nice. Good job, OBS. Good job, Internet. Okay. So, Yuri or Natsuki? Ellipses. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Yeah, what was that? Huh? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Oh. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? That's... I guess you're right. Just automatically assuming people will hate you? That's a problem. Don't do that. Oh, what am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Ooh, Is this different? Because it does feel like he's... I don't know. It does feel like he's better because of his experience in the alternate timelines, but maybe that's just me reading wrongly into it. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. But I do think she also did compliment me, and I said, no, it's my first time. But, I mean, it has more meaning now, because it's not his first time, sort of. It's actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Ellipses. Well, I knew that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, and as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pack a writing style separate from the topic matter, and then they're formed to fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expression are weakened. Once Yuri finds her trail of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stamming's completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. 1 bit? Okay. No. What, you're trying to add that to 69 to make 70? Look, Missy. Mr. Missy. Rude. Gosh, don't you ruin my 69. It was bothering you? Oh. Might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Nitsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Bit biased! You want to talk to me about bit bias? I have some bit bias. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if you're apologizing for yourself to me or to Nitsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. I wonder if this is different, because Monika's being different makes sense if, like, fourth ball jokes. Fourth ball jokes? Third ball is even weirder, but fourth ball... sorry, third ball even is weird. But is hers going to be different? Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be the literature club? 5 bits, what, to make 75? Are you trying to make a statement, Monika the arms dealer? After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Certainly not a K-pop bub. K-pop bub? I just word slurred. This is K-pop bub. KY's flare up. Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair. I think this is the same. Beneath the ambient glow. Bathing. It must... Bathing? She said bathing earlier. Ooh. The last remaining light to love withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced. This is the same poem. Okay. I thought so. The last remaining withstood the test of time. Last to be replaced by sickening blue-green. I bathe, calm, bathing the air. The light flickers. I flicker back. Uh-huh. Right. The whole thing about life and... yeah. I think I roughly remember what this was about. Based on my memory of Wisefool's text, because, gosh, this isn't helping me. Ugh. Ellipses. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. No, it's good cursive. I just don't read cursive. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you so a long time to read it. Actually, I read through that pretty quickly this time. TLDR. I want to be in the past, but the future is here. Right, that's what it was about. Yeah. Well, I just don't read script very often. Is that what you call it, script? I call it cursive, but I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Is that an American thing to call it script? I don't know. Eh? Monika the bit dealer. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. Wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Wait. Since our first time sharing... Ooh, is this new? Hold on. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it, I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Oh, I thought... Okay, my reading is typoing. Nah, my words are typoing. Everything is typoing. Maybe that shows I should stop soon. Give it another hour. I might split it up for the YouTube audience, though. You know, stop where I got to my ending and stop that as a video, and this will be a new video, maybe. Anyway, something else to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? That's rather fitting, given what's going on right now. It seems like a lot with Yuri is super foreshadowy of the dead Sayori pathway. Interesting. I don't know if Nasuki has some of that too, and I just don't know because I haven't followed up on her, but... Hoo hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Renegade. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Is that foreshadowing too, that this isn't about a ghost at all, and if you think it is, you're missing the point, you as the player? I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and expressions in their work.
What does it say about Dentalato?
They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to ghosts. Lingering in her last remaining piece of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Unable to let go of the past? That sounds kind of Sayori-ish. And soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours is impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing the best for you, Renegade. Me too. Okay, Natsuki. This streamer is my life because he is so social? Who, me? Mr. Broccoli. Mr. Broccoli is the life? Interesting. Sounds very vegetable-y. Ellipses. Renegade, I'm selling bits. I can let you sample the goods to see if you want some. Oh, jeez. Oh, you're trying to get me hooked on bits by just giving me a 1-bit donation. I will say that, at the moment I allow 1 bits, but, 1 bits? But, that can get a bit spammy, so be a little careful with how many 1 bits you go throwing out. I'm selling bits. Gosh. You're selling bits. How much do they cost? Can I buy 100 bits for 50 cents? Ellipses. Huh? Renegade, if you're not going to take the club seriously, then go home. Fuck you. 269 bits! Thank you, thank you, Monica the arms dealer. You've donated a lot of bits today. Wow, that's a lot of bits. That's a lot of bits. Also, you even made it the number 69 to boot. That's nice. That's real nice. Thank you. Renegade, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. Oh, I get what you just did. You added the 269 to the one from the earlier to make it 270 because you like your whole numbers and you don't like 69 like I do. I still appreciate the 69s, though. What? Harsh. You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? You think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. I think this is different. I think she's being more angry because maybe the other pathway I never did any of her, or, yeah, I thought this was new. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. Maybe Sayori gave her more heart, and without Sayori, she feels like there's less heart in it. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Okay, wow. Nice of Renegade for actually bringing that around. IU Renegade. Painful to think about? Ellipses. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Fair enough. Teach their own, I guess. Without Sayori, she's more Sun, less Dere. But then there's, so it's a hidden heart of Dere. It's double Tsundere. Tsundere. Botchkoi. I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly. Yeah, I think this is the same too. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Nice. That one I can read without help. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. People don't even take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I thought it was the same. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. I do remember this. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on wordplay. Seeing other people do great things can get you disheartened. Interesting. Sayori would actually have probably the opposite opinion, because she wants other people to do great things with themselves and not worry about her because, you know, depression and self-worth problems. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more windy than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect it from the youngest one here, did you? Guess not. I tried to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just trying to be nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Melody sounds slightly different. Maybe I'm crazy. Like, because of the lack of Sayori, maybe? Natsuki has the highest self-worth. Yeah, maybe. I can see that. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. This is new. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Oh, they haven't gotten to it yet? Right, because me and Monika started when there wasn't anyone else to exchange with. As I read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki eyebrows furrow and oh, this is the same. No. Did Monika write something in her notebook last time too? I wonder if that's relevant. What's with this language? Sayori diffused this last time. So what's going to happen this time? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with hand. The song in general sounds the same, but people in chat seem to be agreeing that something was fucked up for a second earlier on. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Is it that? That seems a little bit different. Like the fact that yours is just saying thanks instead of this turning into a fight. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I mean. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? Or maybe this did happen the same way. You mean you have to try so hard to come up with something nice? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. I do have a couple suggestions. Humph. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it. And Renegade? Renegade did too, but not Sayori. Based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long enough time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. I haven't yet. Nig! So far, I think this is the same. Renegade liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. I remember something triggering... Something that would trigger Natsuki, and it makes sense that it would trigger Natsuki. But I'm forgetting what it was. I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, it is the same? Are you sure? Appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I thought Yuri said something, like, really, like, bad, and I kind of agreed with Natsuki. But maybe I'm remembering wrong. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. I'm not sure. It feels different, but I could be wrong. It feels like Natsuki's more... Sorry. It feels like Yuri's more confident in this version, but maybe I'm just seeing things. Oh, that was later when they're arguing. Okay, well, this is the problem with playing through the game again. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? Oh. Interesting how Natsuki got all bent up over that. Uh-huh. Natsuki sort of got in a bent out of shape, and I think without Yuri doing too much, I think the problem is that they're just so opposed. Or that they both like Renegade. That when Yuri says this stuff, Natsuki gets mad. But I think, at least at this point, Yuri hasn't said anything too bad. That's not what I... Ooh. You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Renegade appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I'd really go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Okay, this was what she said that was kind of mean. Ooh! You know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Renegade started showing up. Oh, jeez. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little. Oh. Is this when Sayori's supposed to show up? Or did Monica show up at this point last time, too? This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities and others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Whoa! Me? Look who's talking, you want to be edgy bitch? Okay, it got different. Things got different. Because there's no Sayori, because Sayori was supposed to bring it up. And if nobody's here to break it up, yeah, it's gonna get really fucked up. Look who's talking, you want to be edgy bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Are we gonna black out? Are we gonna get to go any further? Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Oh, jeez. Ladies, please. The frickin' music is great. You really act as young as you look. Me? Want to be edgy bitch. Insecurities and others like that. My lifestyle is too much for someone. Just saying that proves my point. Uh-huh. Trying to understand both sides of the story, but I don't know if it's something you can really understand given the nature. Sorry, Failda boy. I'm gonna be, probably stopping soonish, but, hopefully you don't miss anything super duper. Your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by just dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Is this maybe showing the importance of why Sayori matters? And this is what's going to convince us to go back if we haven't yet? And maybe, of course, maybe the only one that's convincing is me, the player. Because Renegade maybe isn't going to be able to go back at all, and it's just me, the player, if we're different people. Be careful, or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, shit. And we actually know that Yuri likes knives now, so... And cutting. I mean, I like cutting. Yuri, I think, just likes the knife. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? You just accused me of cutting myself? Oh, God. What the fuck is wrong with your head? Oh, jeez, swears! Yeah, go on. Let Renegade hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Uh-oh. Renegade? She's just trying to make me look bad. It's okay, Yuri, I forgive you if you both just calm down. Can I be the mitigator? But Renegade's not willing to be, because he feels like something's off, because Sayori should be here. Yuri best Naifu? That's great. That's not true. She started it. Ellipsis. How did I? It's not like whoever I go with, Ah! I didn't even get to read it. Yuri. Because, is whoever I go with is gonna die? I don't know. Is it trying to trick me because I didn't get a chance to read? I gotta side with Yuri. No? I'm picking Yuri, damn it! Ah! Hello? This is a big choice. This choice is breaking through the game. Am I not allowed to pick Yuri? I'm gonna keep trying. Ah! It's gonna make it so I literally can't pick her, damn it! Stop it! Ah! Hello? Hi, Monica. How you doing? Ellipses. Ellipses? Hey, Renegade. Yeah? Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Uh... Did it matter which choice I picked? Would it have done that regardless? Yeah. Yeah, she is standing in front of the text box. She did that before. Okay. Oh, geez, clicking anything. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Have they been like this in the past because of Sayori? I mean, without Sayori? It's probably better for us to stay out of this. Okay. I mean, I tried to pick a choice. But, like, I couldn't. But, like... We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Aren't you the club president who should try to sort this out? No, because Sayori was the one who did that. God, not having the heart sucks. Being heartless kind of sucks. Some president I am, right? Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. Ouch. I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. I mean, Sayori didn't really put her foot down. Well, she did. She forced me to join the club, and without even me asking. She can sometimes put her foot down with sweetness. The hair? I'm looking at the hair. Has anything changed? I don't think anything's changed yet. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. What? Because it means I can spend more time with you? Is this all your plan? Because I wasn't allowed to spend time with you in the last timeline when I chose you? I wasn't allowed to? This is all your plan, so you'll spend more time with you? Be happy to spend time with you instead. Oh my god. Is this your revenge? Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh god, oh god, oh god, the ripple effect, it's happening, it's happening. She quickly runs away. Maybe she's the one who ran away. Maybe Yuri won the argument because I chose Yuri in that moment. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. Uh-huh. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's walking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. What did you say? She is an intense person. Yuri? Deus Ex Monica. That's nice. I didn't mean it. Ooh, I think that's a new look with the eyes. Like, I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Renegade. Ooh, was it with the knife? Did you actually, like, stab her because maybe you have the knife on your person? Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's because of the Sayori influence. It's fine, Yuri. Is it? Maybe she threatened Natsuki with knives? We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. What, because of timeline bullshit? Completely. The way you said that is creepy. Ellipses. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Ellipses. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. But she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. Oh, because she wants to talk to me personally? I'd like to stay a little bit longer. Is Monica going to put up with that this time, though? Last time she did, but this time, is she going to be okay with that? I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. Oh, God. Nope, she's putting her foot down this time. Last time, Yuri and Natsuki were able to beat the president by working together, but when they're apart, because Sayori's not here, Monica's actually able to stand up for herself and get a place in my life for once. I'll wait for you to be done. Oh, jeez. What is it she wants to talk to me about that she doesn't feel comfortable doing with the president around? She want to get sexual? I mean, that'd be a little awkward given what just happened to Tsuki. Does she remember the other timeline? Ellipses. Ellipses. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Oh, shoot. Nope, she's still standing up for herself. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for some reason, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I just... I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Renegade. I would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? It seems like, if anything, the one who's forced to, like, not be allowed to choose things or have her way is Monica. Which is interesting, because I'm not even allowed to choose her. I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really appreciate your understanding. You guys gonna jump around? Oh. So I guess we talked. Oh my gosh. This game. It's doing things to me. I love it. Okay, let's continue the Yuri route. The crazy psycho Yuri route. Existence. Imagination. Infinite. Essence. Memories. Oh, she liked that one. Oops. Disoriented. Death. Disown. Raindrops. Intellectual. Atone. Massacre. Misfortune. Marriage. Captive. Anxiety. Fickle? What was what? Did something happen I didn't notice it? Did something happen I didn't notice it? Maybe I wasn't paying attention. If something happened, I didn't notice it. If something fancy happened. Broken? Grief? Oh, geez, letters! This I'm noticing. Uh-oh. Do we just ignore it or do we pick it? No, we're going all in on trying to uncover the glitches. We pick it. Okay, maybe that was the wrong choice. Unstable. Okay. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Okay.
Gonna make another save.
I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Renegade. Yuri? Yuri? Are you gonna fix yourself? Hi, Yuri. Not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. I think it's Yuri's expression. The weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs a little in the air. Is this because I picked the thing, or would it be fucked anyways? Oh, she's back. Yuri glances over her shoulder. I look around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Okay. This is different. I don't think I've ever seen this look before. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. Because Sayori isn't around. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think that we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Indeed. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there's no way you can be a bad person because of the other timeline. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Renegade. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. It's good for you to be happy. It's Sayori that doesn't like being happy. Don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. Okay, you didn't follow up on that. I'm really glad that you're doing the club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? In the video game in general? Yes. No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. Indeed. Did they ever, fully, what's the word I'm looking for? Reconciliate? No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. If they didn't reconcile, then maybe the reason... Oh, Monica did say Natsuki would be all okay again. Because Monica fucked with her, maybe? Ellipses. Yuri seems a lot more affectionate with the MC, which is either timeline shit or Sayori traits. Yeah, it could be both. Also, the fact that last day randomly cut out, the fact that I didn't even get a chance to spend time, makes me think maybe Monica fucked with me? Like, she wanted to spend time, and when Yuri said she was going to, Monica just cut the day. Like, no thanks, to fix the timeline and make them not mad at each other anymore. Like, she's trying to make up for the lack of Sayori. Like, it's hard, but she's trying to make it work? Ellipses. What? Why are you looking at me like this? It's as if, Natsuki doesn't know what happened.
As if Monica erased the memory.
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promised I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Natsuki's memory's been warped. It's like Natsuki don't remember. Did you do something yesterday? Interesting. And now it's going to be like others are noticing that something is weird. And how are they going to react to the weirdness? Because I've noticed glitches, but it seems like no one's noticed the glitches. This, though, memory tampering, someone's got to notice this. Unless Monica fucks with that, too. Or whoever is fucking with things. Jeez.
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing.
Oh, God.
I don't even remember anything bad happening.
Oh, boy.
You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
Ellipses. Still there in history. So in that case, the black text is. It's only when the black text. It's only when I don't get a chance to read the black text that it doesn't show up in history. Ellipses. But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Say your name. Sil Cannon. There you go. So it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Oh, that's bad. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Wait, what? Oh, I thought I read Yuri as if not. Okay, never mind. It's kind of nice to hear since I was afraid you secretly hated me or something. It's almost like Yuri let out that she secretly hated her the other day. But But Natsuki, because she never heard that, as far as she knows, because of memory tampering, she's just happy that... Interesting. And it's as if Sayori can fix things actually with emotions, but to fix things Monica style, she has to mess with the timeline and memories and stuff. So, yeah. Bye. Oh no. Bye, Sil Cannon. See you around. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Ellipses. Itsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Huh? Hey! Suddenly the door swings open, and now Monica shows up. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not! Nice. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. This seems the same. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Yeah, I think you were late the other day as well. Monica may be legit trying her best to do the gotta keep the club stable, but can't do that emotionally without Sayori is relying on the fourth wall. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Wasn't where you played music as well, Monica? Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet.
Will you ever be good?
Still, that must require a lot of dedication. I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Play something for me. We're writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. And once I get a little better, I will. Ugh. Wonder if we're ever going to get to hear that song. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Renegade. Monica smiles sweetly. Oh boy. What if the reason Monica is good at so many things is because she's just been doing 200 different timelines? Yeah, that's possible. That's one way she's so good, is that she's timeline jumped to get all the experience. That's one way to grind experience points. You can't beat me, final boss. I've been through multiple timelines, and that's always a fun thought. Like, oh, you get experience points, but you're not strong enough to beat the final boss, so you get a time travel back in time to get more experience points. That's sort of what happens in Majora's Mask, just without experience points, but... I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. Not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Renegade. Since your compliments put me in such a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. Okay, so I saw number 1 and number 3 for Yuri, because number 2 I ended up on the Soria path. Oops. So this might be new, unless this just basically does what number 3 for Yuri was. In which case, number 3 for Yuri might be what's new. I mean, it's obviously going to be different to some extent because of Sayori, but, I mean, we'll see if we recognize this to some extent. I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? No, it's okay. I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. It won't stop doking for me. It remembers the paint scene. It remembers the towel from the other timeline. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah. Yeah, Yuri's smile has gotten bigger. I do think I've noticed that. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I... Oh, make some tea. Oh, I thought you were going to say sit on the floor because of the bad back. Maybe I'm getting my order mixed up. You mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. And I come with you at this point? There's one thing that can make my reading time any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Yeah, because this is when we had the Sayori moment. But then we had a little bit of Yuri as well. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch she retrieve a small water... Yeah, this is the same. From the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some hot water. Okay, and we're going together? She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. May I have the water picture? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. Oh, really? Because last time we went and Monica tried to stop us and failed. Is that not going to happen this time? It won't take long. Picture in her hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Oh, okay, she never even gave me a chance. Yeah, last time we definitely went with her. And there was a big character moment, and I liked it. Did Yuri leave you again? Yeah, this is different. Yuri seems to be leaving a lot. I feel like the emotional baggage from Sayori got dumped on her. Yowzers, Scoobs! Thank you for the follow. Yowzers indeed. Stream Elements twitched out. Stream Elements twitched out on me a bit. Ah, that's a joke I didn't even mean to make. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water picture to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Ellipses. Okay, so now what? 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Okay. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Okay, we're gonna go look for her. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. What's gonna happen? Let's see. Most logical place for you to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha. Maybe this is different because Sayori's not here. Like, maybe she always... Maybe in the second path, maybe it's normal for her to walk out without me, and then I follow after her. And this scene is what happens if I don't do the Sayori. And walking out with her... Oh, the music is echoing? Uh-oh, is this because of Sayori influence? Ha. Is this you, Yuri? You masturbating? What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Is Yuri in pain? Is she cutting herself? Does she cut herself in this pathway? I reach the corner and peer around. Yuri? Oh my god. Something tells me this is a this pathway thing, and not so much a last pathway thing. I think this is a bit of, Siri 911. Yeah, we should probably call 911 because of the, all of the knifing. Wow, this is, not, Are you implying I cut myself? Well, you do in this pathway. She may cut herself in the original timeline as well. She rolled up her sleeves at your house. I choose to believe she doesn't. That sounds fucked up. Maybe I didn't go all the way with her, which is why I don't know, but I'd like to believe this is depression influence. So I don't think that... I want to believe she didn't actually cut herself in the other timeline. I want to believe this is depression influence. Because if she actually cut herself in the other timeline, then I've cut skin like paper, as if she has experience. Oh my god. No. No, please, no. No, Yuri, and you're like that in the other timeline too? I thought you were some kind of fucked. Oh my god, what's Natsuki's fucked? How is she fucked? Oh, jeez. Oh, and how do I fix people? How do I make it so you stop being fucked? Just stop it. No. I reached a sharp inhale. I sounds coming from... What's that noise? Hi, the most logical place. I bored. I have something in 10 minutes. I'm back. Sorry for the misunderstanding. And all that just gets... I think Monica just saw that we saw that and wants to keep everything okay and not have anything crazy happen. And so Monica just undid that by breaking the fourth wall a bit. Is my assumption. She's trying to keep the club together, but she's not a good people person, so the best way she knows how to do that is by fucking with the timeline. You were not supposed to see that. Ah! Game! Oh, game, you're great. But stop it. But you're great. But stop it. No, go on. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Renegade, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Just ignore what just happened. Anything is fine. This is joined back the perfect time. Very well. Yuri says the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert or anything? Hoo-hoo. Okay, this is seeming the same. In that case, you'll be even more impressed. It does kind of make sense now why her sprite usually has her arms behind her back. Oh, if that's real, if she always has those cuts, if I was to just pull her sleeve down and I would see cuts. Oh my god, really? Oh. Damn it. Okay, so what's fucked up about Natsuki? God damn it. I'm sure there's something. I'll make sure to find out before the game's over how she's fucked. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will! Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. Like the cuts on the sleeve, in your arms? Yeah, you were letting those show. Casual clothes, she's wearing a big-ass sweater as well. Oh god, is it just her arms? Or is it not just her arms? Did she cut multiple... Did she cut all over her body? Anything that won't show when her clothes are on? Oh my god. Oh my god. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided I would try expressing myself a bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. I mean, I said when I was with Sayori that it's rude to just put all my things on her when everyone else probably has their own baggage, but I did not think it'd be to such a degree. But no, everyone else is just as fucked. In their own way, everyone's just as fucked. That's great, Yuri! Just don't push yourself too much or cut yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Renegade. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. With the cut arms? Yeah, it's a bit much. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Renegade, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Because of your big boobs, this I remember. Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. Tsuki was so aware of Yuri cutting herself, which implies a strong bond. Uh-huh, yeah, because it seemed like they were close friends. I've always got this idea that they're close friends. But they're like frenemies. And the way Natsuki knows it might be that Natsuki actually saw her do it at some point. Because just assuming that is a really big bitch move, but... Anyways. It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because my boobs. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yeah, of course. I have terrible reading posture. Oh, back in the day when I thought Yuri's biggest snafu was that she had a bad back because of her boobs. Maybe she has a bad back because she cuts herself so much. Is that at all possible? That's why I should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolates as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. I love how the game switches it from everything is fucked and anime tropes. It's great. Except this time, our bodies are even closer. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. I remember that, because last time I said, no touch it, as long as you can make it look like an accident. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. Ellipses. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate paper. Haha, jokes, because you put it between your legs. I remember them making that joke too last time, roughly. Sorry. I briefly let go of the books to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's... Wait, hold on. Where'd the candy come from? We didn't get it from Sayori this time. Your teacup. Holding it with my hand. Meanwhile, yours no single thing. Hasn't noticed she wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I finally managed to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs. Fumble with the chocolate wrapper. The chocolate wrapper! With the candy. You can have as much as you want. And this just comes out of nowhere. There was no build-up. Like, I have the chocolate candies, but they didn't come from anywhere. Monica, you're not complimenting the narrative correctly. You didn't think this through. That's okay, I won't take any. There, you sure? Well, even if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Or it might smudge me out of existence because it's from Sayori and she doesn't exist anymore. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? You sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Amateur patchwork here. What is this, a Bethesda patch? As if Bethesda does patches. They just leave the game for the modders. Oh, no, Bethesda did do a patch for Fallout 76 and did fuck it up. So that does actually make sense. Sorry. My joke works. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on my... So, these sparkles that are flying through the air right now, was that happening last time? Drifting, like, just drifting around? I don't remember. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I like take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. From out of nowhere. Maybe the game was originally glitching out due to Sayori's death and had her corpse wandering around and Monica had to quickly fix that. Uh-huh. Possibly. Oh, that's what happened last time? When I saw... Oh, yeah, that maybe. Because when I initially did a new game, I saw the glitchy, not Sayori. And maybe Monica had to fix that, and that's why it took me a little bit for the new game to work properly. Possibly. Take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. And I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips to switch completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apparently place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... It looks like I'm just confirm what just happened. Renegade. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. Oh shit, this is different. I can't. Renegade. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. Oh my god, what's about to happen? Are we about to make up? Make out? Make up? Make out? Because, yeah, last time, like, you're like, no, it's okay. You can do another. Oh, jeez. But this time, she doesn't feel as comfortable because of socialness. My teacup gets knocked over. Renegade. My heart. Oh, jeez, it went dark. My heart won't stop pounding, Renegade. Oh, bees. Oh, bees. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can't you feel it, Renegade? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Her boobs! Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. That's weird, not wanting to read. I mean, even if you like me, it doesn't mean you should not want to read. I just want to look at you. Okay, we can do that. Oh, this is not fine anymore. Oh, this is not being fine. Okay. Ah. 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 Eyes. Why are you looking around if you want to look at me? Why aren't you focusing your attention on me? I haven't seen much of Yandere Simulator, but I know, like, a lot of the time their eyes would glitch out, and this reminds me of that right now. Oh, God. Thank you for saving me, Monica. Thank you for saving me. Thank you. Okay. Jesus. It's time to share poems. Renegade. Yes, Monica, the arms dealer. My heart is beating faster. Lawful neutral. Gotta keep the club stable. Gotta keep the club stable. Lawful neutral. Maybe. Or chaotic neutral, because she's willing to fuck with the fourth wall so much. Definitely neutral. I don't think she's evil necessarily, but... Jeez. Natsuki, Yuri, or Monica? I think I'm gonna do something I haven't done ever and leave Yuri for last? Because... Monica, please save me from myself. Please save me from Yuri. I am not okay. Cut above the rest. That's funny. Because she cuts herself. That's not funny. Dark humor. Renegade, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna be blunt about this. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. Okay. So what? You're telling me that if I don't go with Natsuki in the next one, things are gonna get stupid? I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. Yep, she's pretty much talking directly to me. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. And you just came out with it. Oh, jeez. Isn't that kind of messed up? A little bit. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. Haha, no, that was Sayori's problem. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Oh my god. Might even be like a sexual thing. Oh, okay, yeah. If that's her idea of the sexual, I don't think I want to do the sexual with her anymore. The point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Can you let me? Put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Uh-huh, how to keep them in line? Anyway, you want me to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. This whole time, Renegade has not responded. So I wonder if, like, Renegade isn't supposed to even... It's not supposed to be in-universe Renegade, just out-of-universe Renegade. Save me. The colors. They won't. Bright. Beautiful. Oh god, it's not even fully written. It's like there are cuts in the words. Bright, beautiful circles, but it's cut out. Flashing. Exploding. Piercing. Red, green, blue. RGB. Endless. Cacophony of meaningless noise. Yeah, this seems like a freaking follow-up of the last one, too. The second one from last time. The noise, it won't stop. I remember the noise. Violent, grating my nerves, seeking, screeching, pierce. Is it bad that I can read this better than Yuri's cursive? Sine, cosine, tangent. This makes more sense than last time. Like playing a chalkboard and like playing a knife and a breathing rib cage. Oh god. Endless palm of making this. Delete her. Delete her? What, to delete Yuri? Is that your solution? Because Yuri's getting fucked up, you're gonna delete her too? Just delete them from the timeline till there's nothing fucky left? Ah! Oh my god, why? Why is this happening? I just wanted to play a simple anime game where we had a swimsuit episode and the girls got naked, and I made immature sexual jokes that would get me banned from YouTube's monetization. I wasn't ready for this! I wasn't ready for this! I'm just kidding, it's great, I love it. Maybe she's scared Yuri's gonna kill her? I mean... you might as well get to her first before you die, I suppose. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, never mind. There's no point in explaining. We're getting really deep in the fourth wall at this point. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Renegade still hasn't responded at all. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. Ha 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 ha. Well, yep. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. I did, and you deleted all my saves. Delete your sadness. That is not the mature way to handle the situation, Monica. You never know when, Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? I think I can. you want me to go back and somehow, like, protect Sayori? Because my saves went and died. I can't go back to those old saves. I mean, I've been saving this version of the game. My old saves, though, seem to be gone. And to retrieve them, I'm assuming there's a way. And my assumption, based on what's happening right now, if I have to go back, and there's no way to go back, like, unless going forward lets me go back, going forward may let me go back. But if it doesn't, then my best guess is based on that one line of text that showed up when we saw Sayori's hanging body. There was a little line of text that was like, blah, blah, blah. I didn't really pay attention. I just thought it was, oh, this is a game. But I'm probably going to go check that when I'm done streaming today, because we're pretty close to the end point. I'm about to stop pretty soon. I will likely check what that was, because I think that might be the key, and I might need to look into whatever that said. Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I mean, just in case I made another save, does that make you feel better? I think for now we're going to keep our distance from Yuri. Ellipses? Yeah, just as I thought. Ellipses? Renegade, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. Yeah, it's a little unhealthy this time around. Doesn't seem to be the mastermind she's pleading to the player. Indeed. Yeah, she seems to know the fourth wall, but, like, she's pleading the player to help. Now, I don't know if there is a mastermind. There could be, who's fucking with everything, and I need to fix things, or things have just been fucked in general, and Monica can't fix them, or something. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Renegade? I mean, it was because of Sayori, but now things are, I don't know. Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together. But if anything, they've been fighting more without Sayori here. Not exclude even each other even more. It's just stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Renegade is no longer talking at fucking all. Wait, what? Huh? No, my mic is still going. Are you messing with me? Oh, the character. I'm sorry. Okay. Jeez. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she didn't... Yeah, Renegade never even responded at all. That's true. Like, he didn't talk to Monica, and that kind of makes sense based on the fourth wall thing. But he didn't even... I mean, he said he just was like, huh? To Natsuki, but that was it. He never actually inputted himself beyond that. As if I've taken over Renegade? Jeez. I thought that was going to take longer. I've been putting off the Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Oh, God. Let's see what you've written for today. Oh, no. You're going to want to cut yourself more. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Hey, Renegade finally talked. But only to Yuri? Interesting. Maybe because the part of Sayori that was there is fleshed into Yuri now, and so that's why he's only talking to Yuri as a weird way of... Renegade. This one might even be better than yesterday's. Oh my god, don't cut yourself over this. Don't cut yourself over this, please. How'd you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I think this is new for this timeline, her running out in a tizzy, because she seems to run out in a tizzy a lot in this timeline now and cut herself. I think that's a new thing. I don't know if she cut herself in general in the last timeline, but she certainly didn't do it as much as she does in this timeline. That makes me so happy. Yup, oh man. God, that looks like a face straight out of Yandere Simulator. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Renegade. Do you feel like you're valued? That's a Sayori thing. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Last time someone said that, they went and killed themselves. Is that bad, Renegade? I'm not being weird, right? Oh, you're being weird. You're being weird. Last time you asked me, and I'm like, no. This time, I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem, too. Okay. Oh, God. Has it changed? Has it changed this time? Wheel. Okay, you're, Wiseful, you're gonna have to translate. I feel like it's probably changed this time. This looks different. Like, there's no breaks. I think due to timeline or Sayori, she's feeling more excited for Renegade. Being more excited means she cuts herself compared to the OG timeline. Didn't have that intense feeling. I don't know. I'm not sure if she cut herself in the original timeline. I go both ways on that. I could see it going both ways. I wouldn't be surprised if she did, but I don't think it was to this extent. This seems very crazy, very out of nowhere. I think as a result of the game breaking on itself due to the lack of Sayori. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. Oh, God, I was still reading that, damn it. Where is that? I'm reading Wiseful's. I'm not even going to bother to read this version, the version on screen. Because I'm just about done for the day, but I want to read this poem. 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world. Triggered. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood. This is definitely different. A prayer written in time. Time travel. Devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disapproving of the existence of God. That's weird. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks. Every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and opening human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. So that poem felt a little on its head. Just a little bit. Just a little on its head. A little on the nose. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. On my pen? What do you mean, my pen? That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and... Ooh. I just really like the way that it writes. Have you stabbed yourself with it? With the pen? Is it just the knife, or does the pen do it for you, too? So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Okay. Last time you did weird things, and I'm like, no, it's okay. This time, ooh, this is not as okay. Can we pretend this conversation never happened? That sounds unhealthy. You can keep the poem, though. You've unlocked a special poem. Ha ha ha, okay. A joke. A man walked into a club. Ah, I get the joke. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Characters so far: Natsuki Tsundere, who's the most normal girl. Yuri. Yandere Sayori doesn't exist. Monica, fourth wall mistress who needs help. Oh, farts. Oh, farts. Oh, PG-13 fuck word, farts. A man walked into a club. The literature club. There was a girl who liked him. That girl was Sayori. They spent some time together. She liked him even more. The girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster happened, a third party intervened with her programming. Monica messed with the script? No. The girl hated herself for being in love. So someone messed with Sayori. Like, she was okay, but someone fucked with the game's code, in theory, in universe, and, like, made her so depressed and fucky-wucky. And that's what started to cause the universe to collapse. She killed herself just in time before things got stupid. But now things are stupid anyways, just a different kind of stupid. Oh, jeez. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened. Who is this third party and why did they intervene? Is it Monica? Because they wanted the club to just, it seems like Monica's not a bad person. She seems to have fourth wall powers, but, like, she wants things to work out correctly. And maybe is losing to whoever intervened? But who intervened? Think maybe she low-key depressed, but someone made her suicidal depressed. Yeah, it seems like everything is getting ramped up in this version. Like, frickin' the Yuri wants to knife herself more, whereas before she liked knives, but didn't maybe cut herself much. Sayori was maybe depressed, but didn't want to kill herself. I don't know about Natsuki, because I don't think I went down her route, which is why I don't know, but I'm sure there's something. But maybe the game itself, because they wanted to be a cute, what's causing this? Like, is it Monica? Is it Renegade himself? Is some other party we're unaware of? Monica talked to Sayori that one day when she was acting sad. Monica talked to her, maybe she told Sayori? Maybe that's what she said that one time they talked? Yeah, but maybe. She killed herself just in time. Okay, everyone. Wait, do we get another chance to write a poem? We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Oh, wait. I thought we were just about to write poems. Okay, we're not there yet. We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves and get any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Okay, I was gonna wait till we got to the next poem, but I think we're pretty close, and I have to pee, so I think we're gonna stop here. We'll do it here. Okay, so cheese and crackers, and maybe some more cheese. Once again, thank you, Monica the Arms Dealer, for all of the bits. Thank you for all the new followers. Thank you for the chat. Thank you for the everything. We will continue this tomorrow. That'll be the end of the week of Doki. You can finish this game in one stream, Renegade. Oh, you believe I can finish it in one stream? Okay. I was going to continue tomorrow anyways, because I'm so hooked in. I didn't know if I could finish in one, but I was going to do it regardless. I did say at the beginning of this stream, I don't know if I said this while I was recording, that if I didn't think I, would finish it in one stream, I may want to leave it off and not do it tomorrow. But anyways, so yeah, I will see you guys next time. Still don't have an outro phrase. I am going to stream tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to do this game tomorrow. Starting at 8 a.m. EST again. And I'll go for as long as I need to. If I can finish the game, quote unquote, then I'm gonna finish it. If I can be beaten within 7 hours, it's gonna happen. But for YouTube audience, I guess I'll stop the video here. This has been fucky fuck. And it's great and I love it. Oh my gosh. Stop recording. Bye-bye.